Good morning, and welcome to round one of day 2 of the Iowa High School Esports Association Spring State Championship for Overwatch. I'm your host, Coach Clan with Marshalltown Community College Esports.
And I am Elijah Powell, player on the esports team in Marshalltown. My username is my dad.
Elijah is, if you're interested in going to college for esports, he gave the best interview ever. You go in and you say that you're going to try out for the varsity Overwatch team and you are a Mercy one trick on controller. Yep.
And it worked.
And it worked. Yeah, I don't know. It just happened. So, here on the blue side, we have the two scrappy schools from Northern Iowa and two stalwarts in the scene. Blue side, we have Belmond-Klemme. And on the red side, we have Osage.
Look at these comps. It looks like the William Klein. What was the blue team again?
Belmond-Klemme.
Belmond-Klemme. Yes, they are going with a much more poke comp, while Osage is going more for a brawly type of comp. It looks like they're wanting to get in close and get big damage. But it looks like Belmond-Klemme already getting 2 picks off early in this game using the Orisa.
Yeah, Belmond kind of playing pretty coordinated here. Really kind of surrounded the point on Osage and got the picks. Nader probably gonna make it out alive over here. Nader,
barely not.
Super high ranked player out of Osage there. And yeah, BK up 12% here on the first point, just kind of casually resetting up on this high ground. And we see the first couple adjustments come out on the side of Osage. Nader swapping to the Farah, and looks like a little bit of Juno action coming out.
It looks like the Osage is swapping to a more spammy comp to try to beat out the poke that BK is bringing to the table.
I don't know about the poke with the Reaper, but you know, it's all good.
Yeah, he's just there to get the enemies into a worse position so his team can poke them better. Right now you can see him, the Kiriko, flanking behind, and the Far is trying to get on them, but Junkrat will be getting the Kiri that's behind there.
Look, all I'm saying is, I gotta make the D&D joke, you know. If you want to beat BK, they have Grey Lich, and their coach is Austin Lich. Just find the phylactery and destroy it.
Osage now rushing to the point. BK down a couple of players already from the flank that didn't work out, and now the tank falls, and it looks like Osage will be taking control of the point.
All right, look, I was about to say, I don't know if Osage is sleeping or not right now, but I know that team has some fight in them more than we're seeing right now. Looks like the adjustments that they made work. Sticking on that Junkrat, you know what, we had a long discussion in the lobby the other day about Junkrat one tricks. Oh, and Nader getting picked off on Farah by the Reaper. All right. Bastion artillery form going down. It looks like we got this Terra Surge and Death Blossom online. Meanwhile, the Annihilation online. Oh, but a huge Death Blossom.
Big Reaper ult. Gets 4 of them with that.
Huge 4K Reaper ult. Tons of damage.
Only person left was the person who could fly away. Makes sense.
Osage coming online to the barrage. Annihilation, basically 4 of their 5 ults. So this should be a pretty easy take here. I mean, Osage kind of just needs to walk up and press some Qs without getting picked. We see the Juno ult coming down. Kind of healing to get through the point. Double support ults coming out with the Kitsune Rush.
And the Ramattra ult. They're just throwing everything into this fight. They need to win it.
Yeah, all 4 to take the fight. I really hope that they do win it. Oh, wow.
Going back and forth. Both teams are even right now.
BK is going to hold the point. Possibly. Oh, it's so close. It's so close.
More popsicle lessons.
I'm so nervous. Wow, BK holds the point through 4 ults from Osage.
And only 1 ult being popped by BK during that time, which was the Moira coalescence, which must have just been enough.
Yeah, I mean, and I think that they had to build up to the Moira coalescence, right? Like BK had no ults online for that fight. Honestly, I wonder if it's this Antarctica map pick that is, you know, BK is known for this, right? BK wants to take you to maps that everybody hates. They do it in a lot of games. And, you know, I'll be honest, this might be my least favorite map in Overwatch.
It is my least favorite. I just do not like this map. But BK, I mean, Osage is doing a pretty good job on it so far, and BK.
All right, we see the Sombra rolling out from Nader. I really like this pick. You know, you get a good hack on the Bastion and can really just do a lot of damage there. And probably gonna
to the Reinhardt here.
Woo!
Always fun to see.
Oh, Meowcles goes down to some Junkrat spam, but Grey Lich trades on Nader.
Both teams are even now, but BK controls the high ground, so they do have a bit of advantage in this fight. The Junkrat spamming it out, though, making it hard for BK to get a lot of value up there.
I mean, Junkrat is, you know, assuming Osage can take control of this point here, Junkrat will get a ton of value in a space like this, right? You know,
Rampant coming in, and he got the Sombra with it too, back to back. Sombra's not gotten a lot of play yet this round.
And BK right now just kind of out-sustaining Osage. You know, they're in these kind of longer sustained fights, it seems like the backline of BK is doing a really good job of kind of keeping their front players alive and, you know, building up that ult charge and taking these fights.
The BK supports are definitely playing more together and being able to help each other live a little more than the Osage supports are, which is definitely coming back to bite them a little bit.
All right, we got the Fa Mercy coming out, and there it is, snapping to that rocket right to the face of the Reaper.
Bastion's trying to get the Pharah, but Pharah is going to run away to the underground.
All right, the Ana's isolated. Ooh.
Bastion doesn't see the Pharah that's behind him. Thankfully, both of them go their own ways, and Reinhardt slept on the point, getting pushed back. Nano was used onto the Rhine.
Ooh, Nano Rhine should be able to push forward and take this fight. And Nader here is just going to probably have to back up, make sure not to stagger too bad. And we see Artillery form and Shatter online with no ults available for Osage. Let's flip to the toaster right here for BK, because we know where the action's about to happen.
It's the Reinhardt, yeah.
Or maybe a Fair Barrage if you can get it on Osage's side. But he's looking for it. Ooh, Grey Lich with a pick.
In a position for her ult too.
He's holding the Shatter. Can't let the Pharaoh farm Barrage. Ooh, but Coalescence comes out. It's not gonna matter. The Barrage coming out, but only getting a pick on the Soldier. And Nader is slept there, and it looks like that BK is gonna take another fight.
Osage is going to have to swap the fast character if they want to recontest this. They will not have enough time to get all their teammates back to the point in time.
Yeah, maybe Junkrat can kind of like fly in and but it looks like they're not walking up.
God, they just ran out of time there. Oh no, but the
Alright, there it is.
The Junkrat
There it is.
The Mercy pocketing them.
Ooh, but right into Bastion Artillery form.
Ryan barely misses the ult of Ram. Ram gets the kill on Ryan.
Ooh, and the Ram will just get blown up there by Meowskulls, and that will be a team ace and a clean 2-0 on the side of the Liches, aka Belmond-Klemme.
BK definitely played that map really well. I can probably see why they wanted to go to that map. I haven't even scrimmed on this map in a while. It's just not a very popular map, but BK clearly knows what they were doing on there. Big Bastion all got the Ana. And the Mercy had no supports. That's why this last fight went so smoothly in BK's favor.
Nova Nemo here with some solid tracking. Like to see it. And we will be right back as these teams decide to maybe make some position swaps, maybe make some roster swaps, and figure out their next map. All right, and we are back. And our next map here in this contest between BK and Osage for the Iowa High School Esports Association Overwatch State Championship is going to be on Paraíso. So Paraíso is a hybrid map. Both teams will get their turns to first contest this first King of the Hill point, and then a little car will come out of the garage and they will push it to the end of these streets through here and down to the end.
On this map, you usually see the attacking team do either like a dive or spam, and then defense usually always does poke or spam, just trying to hold down the choke points. And then the attack has to just get onto the high ground somehow and take control of it. But it looks like the attacking team this time is doing more of like a brawl. Brawl poke.
Well, brawl poke, yeah, you know, probably looking to kind of just farm up the Bob. Looks like a little sustainy, you know, trying to farm up the Bob and maybe take point based on that.
If anyone requires my assistance, please
meanwhile, on the side of BK, we're just going with the full-on poke. I do love the SIG on defense on Paraíso.
SIG might be a little boring to play sometimes, but he's definitely fun to watch, I'd say.
Yeah, you know, he does really really well at holding chokes like the one that Osage is about to run through right now. So, all right, got the camera here on Mr. Nader, and gonna see if we can get some picks here on the Ash. The toaster super low for BK. Osage going straight to point with the Zarya, getting backed up a little bit. Nader going around, kind of looking for this off angle.
Good headshot on the soldier.
Huge.
And the soldier gets picked right early in the fight.
Ooh, going into the room with the Junkrat though. Little scary.
A little scary, but he did hit him with the dynamite, so he's gonna be burning. Kiri and the Ana on BK just sitting on the high ground where they're nice and safe.
Alright, let's look at this SIG here for BK on the toaster. Ooh, Osage Esports 3 with the pick, but their tank is down, so their pushing potential gone way down here with this SIG sitting here on point. Nice dynamite there on the point.
Those are just doing a good job again on the high ground, but they're just kind of staying in that room, which is really dangerous against a SIG and a Junkrat. They need to take control of that bridge too.
Alright, Zarya up here in the face of the Sigma. If the toaster can go down here, but again, props to that backline of BK, just keeping the tank alive, and we see a gravitic flux coming out.
Massive.
It is massive. 4K.
4 kills.
Yeah.
They don't want to push too aggressive though after this, because they know that one of them could still die, so they just have to stay safe and stay alive.
I mean, look, props on the side of BK, playing super disciplined, you know, not trying to run forward, holding the position that they have.
Osage trying to get regrouped here on the opposite high ground, but they're just getting spammed out before they even can, really.
There's something that looks really familiar about this defense on Paraiso, and I just can't quite put my finger on it. Anyways, the toaster holding forward. Zarya looking for that full charge. We see the Gravitron Surge come online. Kitsune Rush, though, coming out on the side of BK. Oh.
Would have been a cool sleep.
Would have been a cool sleep.
Zarya getting picked up early in this fight, though. It's definitely going to be hard for Osage to do anything really now. They need to keep sure that tank stays alive.
But here we are about to see the Bob come online. So Bob should be able to take the point, but with this kind of high-low strat that BK is playing. All right, Nano coming out. Bob coming out. Oh, but a
big tire.
Huge ults.
And soldier ult. Yep, gets 4 of them down. Only Zarya left, and Junkrat's right behind him looking for some time to strike. Bubble goes out, but it's not enough. Osage now coming back with only 1 ult, and BK coming back on the Ana and Sig almost.
Getting that Gravitron Surge out on the high ground, probably going to be the answer here. You know, getting some picks on this backline. You know, the BK backline pretty much uncontested this whole game. And ooh, Meowcles with a big pick here from BK. And BK just going to keep up this Junkrat spam into these chokes. 5 seconds left. Osage needs to make their move. But BK still getting just pick after pick.
There gets sent out. Only grabs the Sig though. Looks like he will probably survive it. Zarya gets picked, Kira gets picked, Juno gets picked. Looks like the first round will be going towards BK.
Alright, so BK with a very strong hold there. Really just gonna need to go up and get 1 tick on this point in order to take round 2.
BK has been being very dominant this whole game, so as long as they play like dive or they get a couple of picks early off in this round, they should be able to take it, no easy problem. I'm hoping to see BK run out with the Winston.
Yeah.
Nope, back on Sig. Ooh, with the Symmetra though, they might be trying to do
Yeah.
a teleport play onto the opposite high ground.
I mean, I mean, I would love to see the teleport strat. They might just teleport out of spawn, though. We'll see.
Yeah.
That is a cool skin.
Perhaps I will take your word for it.
It's cool. I'm pretty sure it got given out to free to a few players, because I also have it. Only Symmetra skin I use.
They must not hinder us.
I mean, it is hot pink. I don't know. That might be magenta. I don't know.
It's cool colors.
I'm not good with my colors, man.
I don't even know if that's yellow or green either.
Oh, we're leaning into it. All right, you called it. Gonna look for the teleport dive, probably onto the high ground, and looks like Osage set up on said high ground. Gonna see this rotate here from BK if it comes out.
Symmetra trying to get into position so that she can put her teleport down, but the Junkrat's going to make it really difficult. Looks like they're just throwing it underneath the bridge.
Okay,
Going in before the SIG, a little risky, but it worked out. Junket hit with the anti,
and there's the first pick. Nova Nemo, though, on the Symmetra, very isolated. 1v1ing the Zarya. Nova Nemo!
Oh my god!
It's kind of outmaneuvering Osage there, and it looks like that tick we were talking about to be secured. Belmond-Klemme will take round 2.
Laser versus laser, but PK just had more heals on their laser. Oh, this is going to be the 3-man grab.
Yeah, I mean, he catches 4, picks 3, just really a huge ult here. Boom! Yep.
Glorious ult.
Alright, and we will be right back as these teams decide to either make substitutions or do the next map pick. All right, and we are back here in round 3 of round 1 of the Iowa High School Esports Association Fall State Championship for Overwatch. And we will be playing on Flashpoint Suravasa.
Dike already has a 2-0 lead and is pretty dominant so far, so Osage is going to have to try something new here if they want to come back.
Well, I mean, it looks like they're doing something new because they have made a roster swap. I don't know if this is character-based, map-based, or just, you know what, we're just going to have somebody else come in. But Oh. And it looks like a little bit of role swapping going on here.
Ooh. Hagen and Kiri. Could be fun.
Yeah, so, alright. I mean, I can dig it, right? BK playing a pretty meta comp here. I mean, I think, what? All Queen instead of Mauga? That's...
Pretty much. Pretty strong and dominant, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Queen really good on Flashpoint. And we are going to get to the first bout of action here. Don't know why the camera isn't snacking. But, gonna start where the action is gonna start, which is gonna be on the toaster here for BK. Ooh, big hook.
Not on the Queen. We're just going back in there, kind of, though. Oh, and put to sleep. Andy coming in.
Lemur with a nice anti there. Osage able to walk forward, but not able to secure any picks yet.
Man, the Reaper both super low. Reaper more so. And Reaper gets picked by Venture. BK now has the advantage in this fight.
Nader desperately trying to take space, doing a lot of work on this Roadhog. But again, this backline of BK unfaltering, keeping the team alive. Osage given a little bit of space here, waiting for their team to regroup. And it looks like that the first ult that's going to come online is a May Blizzard, which is terrifying.
Super terrifying. I think BK is doing really well is just making sure both of the supports can see each other constantly so that they can keep each other alive constantly. Osage is kind of getting split up here when they don't need to be.
Yeah, I mean, I think that the Venture harassing their backline is really distracting. Oh, but Nova Nemo, the Venture finally going down, but it is a 1-for-1 trade. Osage still in regroup mode here.
They will be coming back with Nano and Kiriko also. Oh, the point already got given to BK though, so we're moving on to the next one.
And BK hitting the speed and moving fast to set up on this next flashpoint.
Both teams coming up on 3 ults. BK almost having all 5. It's gonna be an interesting fight to see which ones get popped first.
Hook goes out for Osage, nothing going there. And we can see a Nano Reaper Blossom coming online for the side of Osage. Could really take this point aggressively. But BK playing pretty split up for now.
Lana gets picked through the freeze. Unfortunate for her. We were trying to do a flank, but he's gonna be pushed back. And the Venture getting 2 picks on the Osage backline, the Kiri and the Hog. Once again, just BK is being very dominant in these games. They came here to win, and they're proving it.
Venture, Kiri, and Juno online on the side of BK. Osage coming up to all 5 should be able to take. Let's see if this Kitsune Rush is going to go out and push Osage onto point. Oh, the Reaper Blossom comes out. Meal Skulls answers back. The whole hog comes out. Ults are...
Whole Hog.
Woo!
It looks like the Hog getting 3 picks, 4 picks is going to give the point to BK.
Osage.
Osage.
Nader with the 4-piece there, going in and aggressively taking that point. But all 5 of Osage ults were used there. Meanwhile, BK only answered with the Kitsune Rush. Basically dry fought that one.
I mean, yeah. Ooh, big hook coming in, getting the Queen off the map.
Huge. That's a huge play for Nader there from Osage. Nader trying to put this one on his back.
I feel a war inside.
Osage losing the Soldier, and the Reaper is really low, but it looks like he will barely be able to get out, and gets another pick on the Juno. Osage now has not only the Kiri left for supports, and the Kiri's are 1v1ing. One of the Kiris isn't looking though. Barely able to teleport out.
Soothing your wounds.
All right, Osage finding some life in this game. They are at 88%. Oh, but Nova Nemo coming in with the Venture ult. Answered right back. Another pick on Lemur. and BK has secured it.
It's rare for Venture to even really get 1 kill, so 2 kills is amazing for that Venture to get. And it looks like the second point will once again be going to the side of BK.
All right, BK, again, just the fast rotations. Getting to this next point. I believe Osage is going to beat them there, though, based on the spawn. And so we're going to see if Osage can get set up here. Again, Nader doing tons of work on this Roadhog. And just needs a little bit of follow-up. You know, these picks from the Roadhog are doing a lot of work, but this backline from BK. All right, there it is. A pick on Nova Nemo. Hook on the May. Ooh,
Kiriko gets popped, though. So does Whole Hog, pushing them out of the Kiriko ult.
Huge Whole Hog on the side of Osage. That should be enough to secure this third point.
Holding it is going to be a little difficult, though, seeing how the Queen ult is about to come online, and they have May ult on the BK side. So if they space those out or just get good coverage on them, it's going to be very hard for Osage to do anything about it. And there goes the Kyriel Nano on the Hog. Looking the Queen. Queen's half health, but she's getting healed by her backline really well.
Ooh, Q's on the Reaper taking down Grey Lich. This is an even fight. A big ante on both sides goes out, but BK able to stabilize just a little bit faster.
Venture getting 2 ults and Queen getting the last one. It looks like BK will be taking this point now. On the Osage side, we have the Reaper ult ready to get used, though, so if he's able to get in there, Kiri supports them, then it should be a free win.
If BK can farm this Juno ult, though, it's going to be a nice answer to that. And again, just Osage taking so much damage from... Oh, here it is. The Reaper ult comes out.
Juno's speedrun getting the rest of her team out of there, though. Queen versus Hog. Queen below 100 health from most of that fight. And still, Hog gets securing the backline barely.
The Rampage coming out. Nader, though, going straight to point and contesting. And Osage, clawing for every last bit of space, will take the point.
Osage has proven that they are not out of the fight yet. They are staying in here. Even if the BK has won the last 2 maps and the last 2 points, Osage can still come back.
BK, though, with 4 ults online to Osage's 0. They are trying to get this to this point fast. The Kitsune Rush comes out. Big ante on the Queen. Blizzard on the point. Meowcles breaks parity. Nader doing everything to survive. But all this ult economy from BK just blowing straight in and blowing up Osage.
Another great Venture ult again. I mean, it's hard to get even 1 kill with it, but the Venture is getting 2 kills almost every time, which is honestly really good for a Venture.
Osage needing to recontest as fast as possible here. This is the last fight of the game, but this clock is ticking. Sojourn sliding in and will force the overtime. But Meowskulls will take out the Sojourn for Osage. And that's 2. That's 3. Whole Hog coming out.
Pushing BK off the point a bit, but BK still just staying in there. The Hog falls, the Reaper falls, and it looks like BK will be taking map 3.
BK taking this one in the clean sweep. A clean 3-0 win. All right, we have many more exciting matches coming for you today. This was the first round of the state championship for the Iowa High School Esports Association for Esports. Nader putting in so much work for Osage. Here just was not enough. And BK will advance in the winner's bracket here into round 2. Signing off, your host, Coach Klein with Marshalltown Community College Esports.
Welcome back, everybody. This is Tristan Morales, otherwise known as Bot for Life, here at the HSEA High School Championship for Overwatch 2 with my good friend
Ash Ricky, otherwise known as Skullos.
who's ready for some more Overwatch, guys. Let's check this out, all right? I think both teams are ready. We're ready to go into this. Oasis, all right?
Let's go.
Let's get into this. Let's get straight into this. I'm hyped, all right? We've seen some crazy matches today. We've seen insane plays. And now we're going to a little bit of Oasis. A little
Alright,
crazy
let's
start.
Read the names out.
Yes, please.
For Belmond-Klemme, we got Mouse Skulls as Tavian, Nova Nemo as Blake, and Mouse Skulls. What the?
There's Meowcool and Meowskulls.
Alright. As Jose, Great Lich is Andrew, and the Toaster is Damian Wywood. And for Crestwood, Prodigy is CK. Gaming Toast is Ethan. Storming is Ethan Left. Gaming Toast is Ethan Holthouse.
You got this. You're almost there.
I feel bad if I pronounce her names wrong. Knockout is Samantha Grace, and Llama God is Parker.
All right, we got all the names. Now let's get straight into the action. Both trying to claim the high ground. We got a Sombra up there trying to see if they can claim high ground, but not yet. They are all trying to go for high ground as well. In this map right here, high ground is super important. If you claim this, you have good objective point.
Like our,
Looks like Toaster is already dead like that. Huge. Got separated from team. Pushing in. Just trying to create space. We got Crestwood. Yeah, Crestwood, right? Yeah, we got Crestwood taking point. Taking point. Already have 3%.
Belmond seems to be backing up, trying to regroup.
Getting separated a little bit. Malga getting halfway. We see some big plays. Mei getting in. Both Tank and Mei. We're taking a huge fight on right side. Getting hacked.
Mega.
Can we see a finish? Naga charging out, trying to create space and holding with his team. Sombra going in, trying to create havoc, making sure the team gets separated and make sure they turn on. That's the point of Sombra right here. Trying to make sure that the team turns around.
She died for it though.
Died for it, but taken out of support. Support is really important in this game.
BK getting points with Crestwood getting 31% on top of them.
Not bad. This is what we like to see. Both taking space. Both putting a lot of pressure onto the tank. But him being able to just block like 90% of that. Being a beefy, tanky boy right there. Not enough. Not with his support.
Dying to it.
But still, Belmond-Klemme holding their own ground. Having the point still. 2 on, 1 on 1 each side. Crestwood taking it. But Belmond-Klemme getting a 3-man kill.
Where the heck was that?
All over here. Still holding point. Good stuff.
Belmond-Klemme taking the high road. More percent, that's what I meant. Sorry. And high ground.
Yep, as we see, Crestwood is not going to try to push in all alone. They will wait for the group up. But yet, little Bastion over there is taking a little bit of a while.
I think he was
We also see the little Oh, we're seeing an ulting Bastion. Are we going to see ult on the Malga? On him. Running for her life.
Right there.
Nice.
Whoa.
On the Malga, getting some good damage. But
Getting
Mei
some good hits.
freezing herself so she doesn't get injured. Holding the high ground. Bastion with this high ground is going to be really good. CB Bastion.
Bastion. Oh!
Nova Nemo taking the Bastion 1v1.
Nova Nemo. Blink.
Huge EMP. Huge EMP coming from Meowkles.
75%.
Oh, we're seeing a Sigma switch now too. That is a really good counter to Malga.
Oh.
Taking the fight. But he's being able to cage them. Not being able to leave the cage because cage is like what? 2,000 HP?
Yeah,
It is a
2,000.
thick shield. Belmond-Klemme getting 90%. Holding their own. Creating
it.
space.
Looks like we have at least one flank and then the
97? 98? They got Juno all down point.
Ooh.
That's huge.
Crestwood is
99%.
trying to get
That's 2 on both sides. It's a 3v3.
3v3. Crestwood.
That's no tank on their side.
We
You
have
see a big push? Make
Oh!
down. Bastion down.
Bested out.
They're on. It's their last hope. And that is what would you say that match one?
Round one.
Round one. My bad. I always get them mixed up. All right, but that is
Our apologies.
round one. Round one going to Belmond-Klemme. Chat, we are on the big screen and it feels so good. And also, I'd say the crowd looks pretty good. I'm liking the crowd, you know?
It's like almost fully packed.
After doing the Smash season, it was one of my favorite things just to see all the crowd cheering on their teams and their schools. It just shows the dedication and support to not Belmond, to esports as a whole. It just makes me so happy because we came from like a very small, like nobody really cared about it, but now we're growing as a big community and it just means so much to me.
It is amazing to see like these giant tournaments and see the state and seeing how much love and care is put into setting all of it up. It is amazing.
Absolutely. It makes me really sentimental towards this. But back to Overwatch, folks. Let's get into the energy. Let's get into the fight. Barry missing the rock. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
The Reaper was about to get rocked right there.
The Reaper
That's one. That's two. Both DPS on Crestwood getting down.
by Nova Nemo. Blake.
Yes. We'll go with gamer tags. We'll go with the gamer tags just to make it a little bit simpler.
Alright.
But take your point.
Oh.
Malga about to die. Malga dying. Are they going
No
to take
one's on
point?
point.
I was about to say, yeah, we got to take point.
Okay.
Not bad. Just claiming high ground. Kiriko claiming a little bit of... Ooh, I used to rock that skin too. Shout out to the Kiriko skins out there. And the 1 cent gingerbread skin.
Oh yeah.
Everybody cried about that one. Ay. Overwatch.
Ooh, getting some good damage straight in.
Yup. And the Sigma being able to just shield off the Malga is huge. Because Malga's just a bunch of bullets,
look,
right?
Look, the Malga has the
Jade weapons. Yeah. That is pretty fancy. I do too. Not to brag or anything, you know what I'm saying. But we're seeing the tank get hacked. That could be detrimental for them. Getting healed. Not be able to tank enough though.
Still with
It's
34%.
Yup. Still being able to contest. Bastion dying. Graylich being able to TP out and regroup with team.
just passing, giving them point with 41% on for BK. That
Crestwood,
is-
yeah, still Crestwood being able to take that back from that huge lead from Belmont.
Yeah, that was really good.
Ooh, we're seeing a Zarya switch. That is something new we haven't seen just yet.
I have not seen a Zarya.
I think just because Malga just being able to beam down, and with all these cleanses and stuff from coming from the bubble, it's just gonna be huge. It's gonna be such a support for the team.
Which is really good.
They're kind of trying to claim high ground, trying to push him off. With this high ground, it's gonna be huge. Malga knowing that he can't take the fight, pushing off. Venture trying to get it their way out. That's EMP.
EMP, a nice EMP.
That's one down. Can we see a second? Can we see a third? Contesting the point. Crestwood having 42%. That's no Vini but down. All focusing them at one point. That's something that we do like seeing. All the teams communicating just to see if we take down one person at a time. That's Graylich down. That's the toaster.
And Crestwood at 50.
They're
almost
holding the,
60%.
they're holding this point. They hold this point.
They took the lead very quickly.
They know what they're doing right now. I think they started locking in. They started realizing what the problem was and started acting on it.
Yes. Which is really smart to figure out the problem and get rid of it as quickly as possible.
What we love about Overwatch. Always just all the team fights and everything. But we're seeing Katuni Rush coming in. Ashley will just be able to melt through all this. Bullet speed like there's no tomorrow. But Belmond-Klemme taking the point back. They get 44 to 82.
Keeping the point. They're not leaving point.
Naga being super low. Halfway. Oh, we're seeing a Sombra. I didn't know they switched. That's EMP. EMP's going down.
With
That's two ults. Nobody being low. This is a 3v3 right now. So, Malga being hacked. That's a ult. What are we gonna see? Are we gonna see another ult? That's one down. That's two down.
Two down.
Making it 69%. 74 to 82.
With Belmont keeping the point for themselves, catching up.
We do got about at least two more fights. If Crestwood cannot take this, Belmond-Klemme's gonna win this map or this round. We're gonna say round. We're gonna so match round game. Okay, that's what we're gonna go by. MRG. Yeah, MRG. MRG. Write that down. Write that down. Write that down.
Oh my god.
94%. 95. 96. We're closing it on in.
To touch. Or
Now
they're
we're getting
touch.
hacked. That
Okay,
could be
they
huge.
touch.
No take, but that's Juno ult. Wow, that's a 4-man. That's a 5-man. Going into overtime. Crestwood getting that huge lead. Juno ult still being absolutely insane in this game.
And they're pushing up, trying to make it where they don't have any room to touch.
Belmond-Klemme has one more fight in them. Going into 92%. 93. 95. Pushing on the right side. Sombra pushing on the right side. They know they're going to push it. Sombra getting down.
BK touching.
BK touching, but not being able to contest. That's one support. That's 2v4. That's a 2v4. 1v5.
Toaster on.
Can Sombra make it again?
Summer might be able to.
Sorry, down. Going into overtime. Can they make it one last push?
No.
That is not it. Belmond-Klemme 1, Crestwood 1. That was a good bring back,
That
okay?
was a good. That was really good.
Energized, quick, clean. Execution.
It was beautiful the way they did that.
I agree with you more. But a little bit of a sip of a beautiful C4. What are we gonna see? Some switches? They still like they're running the Malga.
They do like their Malga.
Malga is still a pretty good tank. I think I'm pretty sure he's still meta. I don't know about the whole perk system now, but thank God we are not playing with those perks, okay?
I would not be able to showcase.
They are, yeah, exactly. I don't think I could either. They are so brand new. I just don't know them just yet.
Yeah. I have to say this is probably my favorite point just because I am a Lucio main. So hitting people into the hole right there is probably, it's really fun.
I can agree with you on that. I'm a tank main, but you know, as a Doomfist main, getting in, getting out, punching and stuff, and already we're seeing this high ground being taken by Crestwood. That is going to be huge because without the high ground, they have no advantage. They are just open in an area where they have no cover at all.
Ooh, rock thrown.
But still, Belmond-Klemme doesn't even care about it. They're just going in and going crazy. Maga pushing in, getting slapped, getting antied. But getting cleansed. That was a quick cleanse. Never mind. Belmond-Klemme have to push off. Can they get secure a kill? Nope.
Yep,
That's
they
one
just-
secure kill. That's a 5v4. Manga pushing in,
Looks
playing
like-
aggro.
Yep, looks like some of Belmond-Klemme is pushing
That could
in.
be huge.
Their tank pushed in.
Manga dead.
Malga dead.
That looking like a 5v2. Sombra really low.
Looks like Belmont's gonna be able to cap this point.
Shoving the Ana in the corner, pushing her to see if she can get low.
Belmont capped the point, so it is theirs right now.
Wait, I am mistaken. That was not an Ana, that was a Kiriko. I saw the hitbox, I did not see the character. But still, Belmond-Klemme
Oh.
taking 10%. Malga's shoving in,
Okay.
but not being able to stun. No, the
Oh.
cleanse was able to cleanse the stun.
Oh.
Having the charge again, that is such a quick cooldown.
Ooh. Our Belmond-Klemme's tank going down. But they
EMP already
are
shoving
shot
out? What?
What? Looks like
That's all in the middle. What's going on? Wait. Oh, okay. I was personally thinking he was gonna ult on the Malga because if he ulted on the Malga right here, he would have been dead right there.
yeah. Why would taking
Look at the off angle. That is smart. Not pushing in without no protection, and the Juno being able to heal with the Malga all the way over there. That was smart. That was a good play.
Belmont trying to keep their point, but Crestwood took it,
Getting antsy. We got both
22%.
Kitsune rushes going out.
Belmont
Whoa, 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 whoa,
capping point,
whoa.
taking it.
Is that a nano bastion? Hold on. Getting that damage in. That's nice. That's quick, clean. Execution, baby. That's what I like to see.
Capping point again, taking it to 30, almost 40%.
We got a little bit of a good angle right now, but they are in the room trying to take space on the right side. Because without that right side, it's either right side or left side. You don't really want to take main unless everybody's on main.
BK has their tank ult.
Might have to pop it here soon. I can see a pretty good angle right now. If they pop it right here, that could
Yeah.
get a triple.
That could get a triple.
Back down a little bit. Sigma getting half. But Malga's still trying to create space. Getting hacked. He knows that if he gets the hack on, they can create space. There's the Sigma ult.
Only getting
Getting one.
Very, even just one is a good ult. It's doing what it needs.
Especially against the support. But now since Sigma has the absorb, he can absorb all bullets. But Malga pushing ult.
Getting the tank stuck in it, just shooting a fish in a
They
barrel.
really want to shut down this tank right now. They know that if they shut down tank, the tank cannot create space. Tanks in this game are really important just because they have so much HP, so much just potential.
As he was saying that, the tank on BK's side noticed their support getting shot behind them and had the absorption in turn to absorb the bullet so their support didn't get hit, which was a really smart thing because they're getting healed with that too.
And in fact, they're trying to go for the Sigma because they know that the Sigma is super low. But even then, getting rocked in socks just like that. Sigma don't care. He don't care. I think the melody was singing for him.
They keep switching on and on who owns the point. To the point where I didn't even realize either of them hit 70%.
But that's an Nano Bastion yet again. But melting down to Malga, not enough. 76 to 79.
This is a close, like, really close game.
And this is to, what? Game, no, match. This is match 3 into it. Or no, match 1 with the third point. We're gonna say, there's a lot of terminology in this game. It just confuses us all. I can't even lie.
Belmont is at 95%.
96, 97, they're gonna have to make one
They
last
need
huge
a
push.
touch.
Malga pushing
Pushing
in,
in.
contesting. That's
Oh,
shooting wall, that could be
no.
huge.
We do not have
That's a
any
trade,
ults
that's a
on
trade.
Belmont's
That's
side.
another, EMP.
We do not have any ults on Belmont's side except
That's another EMP. All there's left is Amalga, Venture, and Juno. But Meowku's going in for the flank. 85% on Crestwood. I think Belmond-Klemme is gonna go for one more group up. They got one more team fight. They have one more ult. They're ulting on points. They need to push on now.
They need
You want to take
push
it back?
on. We got 2 on
Nice. Focusing down tank, beaming down. Is that any hacks? There's a hack. So much is going on.
The Malga is almost dead.
That's a beam. Nobody Nemo down. But tank is down. They need good focuses.
It's It's a full.
It's a 3v3. 3v3.
3v3. With the tank being alive on Belmond's
Tank
side.
and support. The dynamic duo. That's exactly what we need. It's protecting, but getting down. Can this be it?
Can this be BK's win?
That's one. That's almost two.
They're
This has got to be the craziest hold we've seen.
BK passing up.
But that is a Crestwood. Crestwood taking game one.
Oh,
Wow.
wow. That was a really close game.
Intense. I'm out of breath from that one, guys. But Llama God with the venture.
I'll take it.
I'll take it. I haven't seen much of a venture today, but this is new. Exciting. Oh? Oh, yeah, this was the 5-man.
Yeah.
Wow.
Right.
All right.
That was such a
We'll
good
take a quick little break from you guys. Remember to stay hydrated and drink water, all right?
Before I started working out, I noticed how I was just generally depressed, honestly. I felt depressed. I felt like I had a lot of anxiety when it came to meeting new people or when it came to my performance in game. I noticed that as soon as I started working out, pretty much most of it went away. I would definitely say that there's a correlation between it, for me at least. And in the past month or so, I was like, oh, I'm gonna try to be healthier. And I just noticed a massive increase in energy and mood, also focus. In terms of my League of Legends practice, I was able to focus for a way longer period, but just because I'm eating better, I'm working out, meditating in the morning and night. I think that all three of those things help me a lot. I'm gonna be very disciplined on that front, and I think that's one of the main things for me. Because I think if I do all of those things, it'll sort of just feed into the game.
Using this program, I had one top 500 player, 2 Grandmaster players, and 2 Masters players, one of them just getting out of Diamonds. So that was my rank. In addition, the average GPA of my students at the time was about a 3. So they had about a 3. I think it was actually 297, if I remember correctly. By the end of the semester, all of them were going to the gym 3 days a week. All of them were going to bed before midnight and waking up before 9 a.m. All of them, that semester, our GPA average across the team was a 3.3.
Round 2, everybody. We're back and ready to go. I hope you guys drank your water, got your snacks, food, and whatever else you need, all right? This is going to be another intense match on Push, all right? For those of you that don't know entirely Overwatch, let me explain the facts real quick for you guys. So you see this little bot, friendly little
He's
bot.
not little.
Okay, maybe he's a little big, but not the point. He will push if the teams have the advantage and they all are on this bot. they will make sure to push the bot these walls, right? And if you push this bot all the way through these choke points and all the way down this road to that end right there, that means you win the round. But just think of it as like a little bit like tug of war, all right? If you will. I think it's like tug of war, but ooh, we're seeing a Zen pick. We haven't seen a Zen pick yet.
Ooh, a Zen pick. Both teams going with, oh, never mind. I was about to say, it looked like they were both going with Bastion.
I'm seeing Crestwood going for a dive. Crestwood's going for a dive while Belmond-Klemme is going for like a little bit of a poke.
Yeah.
And a little bit of a dive with the Sombra, but hey, we'll see how that works.
Poke.
Yeah, for them it's mostly poke. A little bit of a flex, but just with the Sombra. Other than that, it's mostly poke. But by unlocking in 20 seconds, let's see who's going to reach the point first. I don't know. Yeah, I was about to say, I have a feeling one of the Sombras are going to get there first. But they're claiming this point over here. Usually you want to claim this somewhat of a high ground first before the other team can get there.
The Winston pick is throwing me.
I have been seeing a couple of Winstons. Winston's monkey boy, you know, he's been doing a little good. He's been all right. I thought he was a pretty bad character right now, but apparently these high schoolers are showing me wrong. That's your time just like that from the rock? What the heck?
Winston with a jade gun too. This man has all the jade.
This tank know what he's doing. Definitely a tank.
Definitely a technique. To emphasize, because some people probably don't understand, the jade gun is that cream-colored gun. You can only get that by getting points from playing so much competitive matches.
You have to play a lot of matches to win these guns. That's what we will say. But back to the Overwatch entertainments, I would say. Let's see. Belmond-Klemme pushing in at least 18 meters. Meowskull is playing that back so they can get the heals. I like that. You see this angle right here? That's a good angle to have. You have a good view of the tank and everything else.
I like the Winston.
I can hook on.
You can
Oh, I think it's C, right? Yes, I can.
We can look.
Oh, guys, I'm figuring out controls. I'm figuring this out, guys. But now we're seeing both supports on Belmond-Klemme just dying instantly like that. And that's a 4-man wipe. All they have left is the Meowskulls, and the Sombra ran. Smart on them, knowing what to do.
Very smart.
See a little bit of this venture action here. Oh, shoot. Let me lock on. Can I get a full screen? I get third person. What about F? That's not F. The heck? I'm figuring this out, guys. I'm a controller player, so not exactly PC is my forte. But we're seeing Belmond-Klemme switching to the Orisa.
Oh, Orisa switch. Interesting pick.
I think that's a good counter to the Winston.
That is a good counter.
Orisa being just so tanky with Fortify and the Javelin.
Ooh.
That's already two deaths.
And we switch to a
Nano Reaper
and a.
Can they chase down the Sombra? They have no idea where the Sombra's at. Currently, the Sombra is invisible, but hacking in and getting out.
And Nova Nemo switching to a Junkrat too. 3 switches on BK side.
BK holding the high ground, making sure that they don't take it. High ground being super important in this match right now. About to hit 30 meters. 30 meters to 53.
I think switching to a Junkrat is honestly really smart because there's a lot of big chokeholds here.
Yes,
that you can
good.
throw a lot of Junkrat's bombs into.
Also with the shield, Junkrat has so much damage. They are just melting like that. EMP going out. Winston shoving on, knowing that he can. Oh shoot! I got stuck on the wall. Getting slapped. Monkey sleep. Let the monkey sleep. Where'd the monkey go?
He jumped.
Oh, monkey flying right now. I can't even keep an eye on him. But still, Crestwood taking advantage of this and the tank pushing up. I think this tank knows what he's doing. I wonder what rank he is. What do you think what rank he is?
Based on the 2 Jade guns, I'm gonna say Diamond maybe?
I would say that. I mean, I'm Plat 1 with 3 Jade weapons. I used to play this game a lot, but I kind of dropped it. But back to that. Getting a jump tire. What?
Ooh.
I'm missing all the action, guys. Where's the action at? There's so much going on. They're separated. Tank pushing in.
Almost dead.
Getting separated from the team. He needs to get out of the bubble because the heal. They cannot get the heals through the bubble. Monkey getting Javelin. Getting CC'd a lot.
Oh.
Getting a 3-man, 4-man. Belmond-Klemme struggling to find their footing.
Very much so. Looks like BK switched to Zarya. Sorry.
There is a lot of characters in this game, so it's kind of hard to remember what each one does and what the name is, so I understand that.
BK switching to a Zarya. I think
Zarya being a beam character, I don't know if it's a good counter to the other picks. I'm not entirely sure, but the Bastion pick against this Winston, that's what's going to be needed because he has so much health. Especially when he ults, he gets over 1,000 health, being one of the tankiest characters in the entire game.
Throwing mouse skulls around.
Just like that. Getting all this damage and creating space, getting him for the flank.
Pushing bot, which is the main thing. Like, that is the main focus of these games. It's not the kills. They help. They're needed to get points and stuff. But you don't go chasing them unless one of your teammates is sitting on point.
Well said, well said. Like we said, this is tug of war. This is what you need. This is your rope. This is the middle of the rope. You want this on the other side.
Looks like we got
a huge fight coming up here. That's not exactly the best idea, but getting 2 picks, that is huge.
Getting,
Oh, we're seeing this forced transcendence. 1v1 with the supports. And the losing Ana taking it just like that. Showing the power of the grandma versus a robot.
Now they get,
taking the new point. With this, when they hit these choke points, or not these choke points, these, what are they called? Just points. Let's just call them points. Their, spawn room resets to, I believe, somewhere around here. So they can get closer to the action and as much as they can. Quicker to the action, yes.
Which is really good.
They need that to keep pushing in. Nano Monkey!
Going into the back lines.
Huge damage coming from Bastions. I didn't notice that. Both teams are running Bastion. Both tanky DPSs.
Very much just trying. Both tanks almost dead.
But Gaming Toast being able to take out the Toaster. Who is the better Toast?
Yeah, but then we have two
Is
Toasts.
it the Toaster or is it the Gaming Toast? Okay?
I find that very cool that we have two names.
I'm just now noticing the Toast thing.
Yeah, when you pointed it out, I just noticed it.
This is the rivalry between Toast, okay?
And it's
you
even
think
better
one's French
because-
toast and the other one's what?
A toaster.
A toaster? I guess.
It's even better because they're both tanks.
That is true. That makes it all the better. But I'm seeing now
Reaper going in alone.
Reaper being able to counter Monkey so well because Reaper can heal himself when he shoots characters. So with the Monkey cannot get enough damage to kill the Reaper before he can heal up.
Reaper, was gonna say, not Nano,
the BAP switch too.
the BAP switch is I like that. To
BAP
get more
is a really good
heals
character.
out and damage.
More heal and more damage. I'd say BAP is one of the most DPS heavy supports.
Yeah.
Other than, I would say, Zen or Ana, but BAP is definitely for sure.
BK is slowly pushing the point to where it needs
Immortality and Suzu being important, but not enough to keep Malk skills alive.
Looks like Westwood's tank noticed the pushing.
He noticed that the Discord orb was on the Bastion. And for you guys, for those of you guys that don't know what the Discord orb is, it's a little orb that goes over the character's head. And what it does is make sure that the character that put on the orb to the enemy team, they can do way more damage to that said character.
Now the points are really close to each other in this last minute. BK needs to just push.
They just need 10 more meters to get the advantage. But looking like Crestwood has the upper hand right now. But Bastion being so low, and Mouse goes securing the kill. Making it a 5v4 in BK's favor.
BK needs to start targeting the squishies of the other teams.
Yup,
so like
that
the
is true.
DPS and the support.
You always want to catch the support off guard because without supports, you have no heals and your team just falls apart, crumbles.
Like it seems BK's doing now because we have only one support left.
And not being able to secure the kill on the Sombra.
Looking like points just left alone. No one's paying attention. Though Toaster is waiting for the rest of the...
He knows that if he doesn't push it as far as he can, they're gonna get held back. 40 seconds left on the clock. There's not much time. They need to group up and think fast to take Crestwood out of this round. But we're seeing a little bit of a spread out right now. Taking a little bit of high ground. Pushing on. Knowing to gang up on the Bastion. Bastion getting super low, but being able to get healed instantly by their Bapikiri.
Back window somewhere.
That window is somewhere over here.
Over here. 11 seconds. BK needs
10
to
seconds left on the
die
clock.
on point.
They need to get all these kills secure. Transcendence will be huge for the Crestwood team.
Crestwood has so many more ults they can pop than BK can.
That could be a huge ult right there.
That is.
That's 2 kills. But it's also 2 kills on Belmond-Klemme. That's EMP.
This might be Crestwood's game.
This would be Crestwood's game. That's looking like Crestwood right now, unless it's Belmond-Klemme. Nope.
Nope.
Crestwood 2, Belmond-Klemme 0. Intense, all right? That is Crestwood taking 2-0. Who got play of the game?
Who did?
Monkey. Did Gaming Toast get last one too?
No.
It was the Venture. It was the Venture Gaming Llama. All right, so we're seeing both play the games by Crestwood. Let's check out this monkey gameplay. That's one.
This was the last
That's 2.
push.
Nice.
Securing it. And then, as you see, he jumped away. That's so the bot doesn't get pushed any further, giving BK a chance to come in and steal the bot.
That is correct. Nice gameplay from both. That was intense. BK was right there, just had it in their grasp, but could not find their footing into just taking out the team, securing the kills. But with that, we're going to take a tiny little break, and we're going to watch some beautiful, awesome, amazing ads that everybody loves. Stay tuned.
Before I started working out, I noticed how I was just generally depressed, honestly. I felt depressed. I felt like I had a lot of anxiety when it came to meeting new people or when it came to my performance in game. I noticed that as soon as I started working out, pretty much most of it went away. I would definitely say that there's a correlation between it, for me at least. And in the past month or so, I was like, oh, I'm gonna try to be healthier. And I just noticed a massive increase in energy and mood, also focus. In terms of my League of Legends practice, I was able to focus for a way longer period, but just because I'm eating better, I'm working out, meditating in the morning and night. I think that all 3 of those things help me a lot, and I'm gonna be very disciplined on that front. And I think that's one of the main things for me, because I think if I do all of those things, it'll sort of just feed into the game.
Using this program, I had 1 top 500 player, 2 Grandmaster players, and 2 Masters players. One of them just getting out of Diamonds. So that was my rank. In addition, the average GPA of my students at the time was about a 3. So they had about a 3. I think it was actually 297, if I remember correctly. By the end of the semester, all of them were going to the gym 3 days a week. All of them were going to bed before midnight and waking up before 9 a.m. All of them, that semester, our GPA average across the team was a 3.3. And in addition to that, most of them reported better play, and it showed that in both their ranks and in the team, as we made the playoffs, which is top 32 for Overwatch that year, and finished 27th, I believe, in that semester as a high Masters team. That's really, really good.
With the proper guidance and with our structure and
With
our
the
systems.
with a 10 a.m. workout, I think it's impossible to be a bad person. Honestly, in this off season, I was being a complete degenerate, and then Jack messaged me one day, "Hey, you have to come to the 10 a.m. workout." And ever since then, I've been mentally clear. I'm a great person. I love my life. Love the off season. I'm relaxing. We're great. Before I started working out, I noticed how I was just generally depressed, honestly. I felt depressed. I felt like I had a lot of anxiety when it came to meeting new people or when it came to my performance in game. I noticed that as soon as I started working out, pretty much most of it went away. I would definitely say that there's a correlation between it. The amount of the increased. And in the past like month or so, I was like, oh, I'm gonna try to be healthier, and I just noticed a massive increase in like energy and mood, also focus. In terms of like my League of Legends practice, I was able to focus for a way longer period. But just because I'm eating better, I'm working out, meditating in the morning and night. I think that all three of those things help me a lot. And I'm gonna be.
Hi, I'm Jack Etienne. I'm the co-founder and CEO of Cloud9. I lean on FitGamer to make sure that my players are showing up physically and mentally fit to be able to perform at practice and on stage. The difference between the teams that actually win or lose are the teams that are going to actually have the stamina and still have like a sharp mind through that event. Prior to having FitGamer's exercise routines that we've been doing, my players around game 5 would get tired and lose. What's happened with the training we've been doing here now, when we get to this game 5 situations, we're the team on stage that has energy. We're the team on stage actually is sharp, and we're the team that's raising trophies. Video game players essentially are cognitive athletes.
Me on Monday saying they had an in-person Smash Brothers tournament that day. And they did their, my guys did their walk, jog around the building as a team, the breathing exercises and the meditations, and they got further with their matches than they've ever gotten. And there was noticeably less tilt on the day, and 3 out of the 5 made it further in the bracket than they have all season.
All right, we're back yet again into round 3. Let's get it started for you folks. Junkertown, I made sure to put a little nighttime on it because I think nighttime is just a little bit more pretty, you know what I'm saying?
A little bit.
But with this game mode, I don't know if we played it yet. Have we played an escort map yet?
Yeah, not in this pod.
All right, so a little explanation for you guys. This little payload right here with all the money and the gold and the safe. That's a new thing. I don't remember that. Anyway, you want to get this all the way down through this hallway and into this town, right? For this town, you have a little bit of high ground. You have a little bit of everything that you need. A little bit of safety, you know, no walking center, right? Through that, then you go into this scrapyard where there's a bunch of fights that go on, and this is the last point. But that's just a little bit of explanation for y'all. Let's get into the action straight away.
All right. Also, when they pass into the town, they get an extra minute onto their timer. Just go inside.
Is this one a scrap or a heist? I wasn't listening.
Ooh.
Good to see you.
Okay, I'm finding out a little bit. All right, they're preparing their defenses. We got 6 seconds left. 5,
Junker Queen.
4. Yep, Junker Queen on Junkertown. I'm liking that.
Too bad we don't have a Junkrat on the team to really finish off the duo.
Oh, it's space bar. Okay. We're gonna see a little bit of Nova Nemo right now, creating the space and taking a lot of damage. Already having 100% beam. Yes, we are live. Okay, I had to make sure. Our mic looked like it wasn't working properly, but it is, and Meowgo's already paying the price and dying right away.
Dang it. Nova
Taking the 1v1 against the Sombra.
Almost killing her too.
Wow, that is quick picks already, taking both supports. And Nova Nemo as well. Belmond-Klemme needs to find their footing. Crestwood just playing super aggro in their face, not giving them time to think at all. Pushing the payload, not being able to take space.
Again, it's the toasts against each other.
Hey, that's the toast tanks, if you will, alright? This is dominance of toast, okay?
Whichever team wins is the best toast. It's either the toast maker or the toast engine.
Ooh, that's a good way to put it. I like that. I like that. But we're seeing them take back high ground, killing the tank yet again, but still trading in for another support from Crestwood. That's a DPS down. Tank getting super low with no supports on them. Backing off, knowing that he cannot fight that with barely enough HP. Taking back their space.
Dike needs to win this game.
To keep on fighting.
To keep
If
fighting.
they lose this game right now, they will lose, and Crestwood will continue on with the brackets.
So I expect this game to be closer than the other two.
Yep, if Belmond-Klemme wants to win this, they have to do a reversal completely with the next 3 matches.
Yes.
Which is no easy feat.
It is
They
not an easy.
Crestwood has the momentum going on right now, especially with their DPS. DPS is securing kills. And the tank too, pushing in, pushing out. Just like a dive tank should, but still paying the price. Ash creating space with this dynamite. I'm liking it. She's kind of playing aggro. Normally with Ash, you don't want to play aggro at all. But she's kind of playing it like a brawl character. Let's see this. Toaster yet again paying the price, not being able to tank it up the hell.
Ooh, big stomp killing.
That's supported DPS going down from Belmond-Klemme.
Trying their hardest to keep up. Gaming Toast half getting healed by the
Not too
orb.
far away to the second point. Can
With
they
a
push on,
minute
make it 1 left?
Trying to push
The
on.
Toaster pushing on, trying to create space with Meowskulls having the support in the back. That's 2 supports and a tank.
Bob.
But Bob
Bob's
putting in that work, taking out the DPS, but they push on to the second point. Going into this little hallway. Yep, they have 3 minutes 30 seconds to push into this next point right here.
This is probably one of the biggest chokeholds. With all the other rooms, different spots they can be. Taking high ground is probably one of the main things you want to do here.
Yep. Let's get a little bit of action into the Toaster right now. Seeing how he does with the ult coming up too. He knows that he has ult coming up. Will he combo with Shout? With Shout and his ult,
Ooh,
they can do super speed into it. Taking away the Ash.
Again, like what I said, this chokehold is really good.
It is hard for the attacking team because the defensive team has so much high ground and much mobility too. To just move around as much as they please, if you will.
You have 2 ults on BK side, but 4 ults on Crestwood, which could be the easiest way to get out of this chokehold.
Should get on a little bit of Meowskulls, you know, a little bit of defending. But Nano Monkey getting into beams. Let's see if they can out-heal this damage coming from Monkey. Oh yeah, but Monkey popping ult. Let's get a little bit of the action.
Ooh.
Force Transcendence keeping the Monkey alive with a huge tank health. Belmond-Klemme struggling to find their footing, getting super low, but doesn't matter to them. It does matter, getting super low. No. Pushing point, they're about to take going into the third. 2 minutes left.
Gonna get 3 minutes to have that last push.
Can Nova and Nemo make it to the next thing?
I think it would be smarter just to group up right now.
2 minutes left, 1 meter, and they push in to the third point with 3 minutes left. That is a lot of time, folks. With this game, so many quick things happen with the snap of a finger. And just like that, 3 minutes. That's so much time. They can go to a whole coffee shop, grab a coffee, have a good conversation, and come back and still have 2 minutes left, okay? That is a lot of time on this timer, okay?
Almost anything could happen.
Anything can happen right now. But still, Meowskulls cannot find the footing. They are ganging up on this Sombra, making sure that the Sombra does not take out their supports.
Maybe they need a switch with that.
This might need the switches coming in right now. The Belmond-Klemme team has not made any switches, but they don't need to. They find their footing. Oh my
That's
goodness!
Such a good ult. Getting 2.
Jungle Queen's ult is a little bit crazy, if you will. With her ults, let's get in a little bit of action on there. She can push in her what's her ult called? I don't know what it's called, but she has this little axe swinging thing, and she can push in, and if she hits enemies, she steals a little bit of their health while making them purple. When you make them purple, they cannot get healed at all for a couple seconds, and that is huge when it comes to a team fight.
Ooh, Monkey on top. Ooh,
That's more ult. Holland.
Sorry.
Mahalo.
Mahalo. It's cool.
That's 2.
2.
Tank and a support. That's huge.
That is huge.
I think Belmond-Klemme's finally finding their footing.
They decided this was the choke point and they wanted to hold it, seems like.
They said, you know what? I'm going to play with my food for a little bit. Let me lock in now. They had to let their fun, you know?
Yeah.
Now they locked in. They brawling it out, all right?
We're seeing how this works. Letting this choke point.
They understand it now, all right? But that's EMP. Solo EMP. That is a little bit confusing. But that's the team EMP.
Oh.
Getting 2, getting 3. Malcolm's paying the price, but still taking out more than half their team. And shoving onto the Ana, taking the Ana's life. Just like that. I can't snap because my fingers are super sweaty, but they will snap for me.
They have enough time for 2 team fights, you say?
Yeah, I would say so, but maybe they did grab their coffee and they kind of forgot about the fight. I don't know. I don't know.
Looks like they were grouping up. They do have a lot more ults to try to cap this than BK does.
But the monkey trying to capture one of the supports, taking down one of the supports, melting down Meowskulls, but still Meowskulls being able to pop the ult, just in case. With this ult, it gives you way more damage and way more healing. Not mattering, taking out at least one support, or 1 DPS for a tank and a support. Force Transcendence, this will keep their team alive.
Nova Nemo being discorded. Held.
That's taking out the entire Belmond-Klemme team. But with only 5 seconds, they got one more fight. If they could pop Moira ult and probably Jungle Queen ult, that could force them off the point and get them this round.
They
to make sure they
Bob
don't.
Left.
Yes, Crestwood also has Nano and Bob. So if they Nano Bob, that's potentially a huge thing to put on this point. Nano Bob, I will say, is a little bit scary. Okay.
Oh. Nova Nemo getting killed.
A little bit of a separation. Nova Nemo's pushing in a little bit too far without their tank, but not mattering. Taking on a support and a DPS from Crestwood. This is the fight of a century. Nano Monkey not being able to do anything. That's a lot. That's just Nano Monkey. That's a C9.
Woo! So what happens now is BK has to make it to that spot.
They don't need to make it to the end. They just need to make it past their point.
Which is almost at the end.
Which is almost, yes, it is almost at the end.
But this...
I got a little stuck.
This could be the turning point that Belmond-Klemme needs to win this.
I can't go over.
The doors then.
Alright, I'm hoping for a little bit of a switch up, maybe for a little bit of dive. I don't know if either team has a good dive. Right now, I'm hoping for like a little bit of like a... they did just have a Winston, but I'm hoping either like a Diva or a Doom or something else. They're still keeping with the Winston and the Jungle Queen.
We did switch it up a little bit, giving Nova Nemo, instead of Bastion, giving him a Junkrat. Doesn't look like,
a whole lot of changes right now.
Literally just one person switched up, which is fine. It's not gonna kill anything.
Hey, well, but a little bit of explanation what I was just trying to talk about with the dive. With dive, you want to have a character that's super high mobility that can get in and get out right away. So like, let's say the monkey, he can pop his shield down, hop on in, and then if he gets low, he can hop right back out and get healed instantly by supports. That's the whole point of dive. But we are seeing Belmond-Klemme get right onto the point with no regrets.
No hesitation.
No hesitation whatsoever.
See the monkey playing safe, which is shocking.
Yeah, they're playing a little bit of defensive more. Now the
monkey's pushing in. Okay.
He got tired of waiting. He said, you know what? Monkey see, monkey do. Let's get in.
Ooh,
daiquiri do.
2 people vote for Crestwood, but only 1 for Belmond.
Still, Belmond-Klemme having a huge advantage because nobody's pushing, or Belmond-Klemme's now pushing pay, but Crestwood backing off.
Very far, pretty much giving a lot of this room for free if they don't start pushing on.
Let's check a little bit of the tank's perspective.
Again, these are just
2 toasts, if you will.
2 toasts.
2 toast tanks, if you will. The toast rivalry.
Ooh, Toaster getting a good kill. Getting hacked in the process, though.
He's a little bit separated from his team, but the hacks. Can he able to heal? Can he survive? No, he can't.
He cannot survive, but look how far they were able to push it in just a couple seconds, if you will. Tank was to be able to create space and make sure they focus them instead of the rest of the team. The Squishies were able to take the advantage and push the cart at least this much with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. Could be a good one.
Nova Nemo dying for it. This Belmond-Klemme is going to need to have a regroup. They only have 4. They need the whole team of 5 to take this back this point.
They need to regroup.
Wow, they're holding a really good chokehold. I can't say much with this because they're focusing the Juno. Juno dying instantly, but wasted pain for it. That is a huge trade.
Both teams losing someone very important.
Yep, with these roles, tank and support are the most important. DPS, and yeah, damage, yeah, kills, but tank being just so beefy and supports being able to heal the tank, biggest roles in this game.
Yeah. Watching how they...
Watching the Sombra just playing in, poking out. Hacking in. That's probably going to pay for that. Getting super low. But still, having the supports on the Sombra is really huge, but doesn't even matter.
Grey Lich killed him. Grey Lich being Andrew.
But forgetting about that, the tank is the only person on Crestwood left. And Crestwood not having anybody on point. A minute 12 left on the clock. Can they make it to the next point? Gee, I wonder if they can.
I wonder.
What? Would you look at that? They just made it to the next point, guys. Shocker. Let's see. Like we said earlier, this is one of the hardest chokes because there's so much high ground for the defensive team just to poke around. And with the defensive team Crestwood, they got Ashe, they got Ana, they got Zen. There's a lot of little short names, so it doesn't get a little confusing. Crestwood popping one. Belmond-Klemme also popping one, keeping the DPS and the tank alive. Monkey popping his ult, going ape crazy. Monkey see, monkey do. All right, getting hacked though. Could this be it for the monkey?
No, he's pushing off smart.
That's what he needs to do. But the other Toast is trying to push in, take the advantage, take high ground, if you will. This could be huge. What? That's what exactly Belmond-Klemme's needed. That's one. That's two. That's on super low. On getting it. That's a 3-man.
That's a 3-man ult.
That's 4.
4.
That is one of the biggest plays coming from the Toaster. That was smart. They did not expect a tank to push onto the high ground. Especially not like a dive tank. This is a brawl tank. Brawl tanks don't do that.
No, they don't. A very interesting but successful play by the Toaster, who is Damien.
I think Belmond-Klemme might have found their footing.
They might have. They still got
Sombra for Sombra, but also Grey Lich dying for it. That's 2 supports. That's 3 supports. Hold on, what's going on?
We got
That's a bad window.
Fat ult.
That could be Belmond going into point 3. They got 30 minutes. Like I said earlier, they go to a coffee shop, grab coffee, talk, have a little chit chat, and have still a lot of time to go for the next fight.
So this time, they're going to have to put everything in full gear. No one has ults.
Well, we do have both DPS ults on Belmond-Klemme's side. And for Crestwood's side, the only one coming up is Zen's. But Zen's is a game changer because he can heal so much. It's almost like they're immortal. Oh, I love making
We have Zen's ult.
That's 2 coming. That's 2 supports. And tank on Crestwood's side's dying just like that.
Pushing so far.
Belmond-Klemme's super aggressive right now.
They're just trying
Holding
to
point.
push. They are not letting up. Though
They're almost there. Monkey's gonna have to make a huge jump. Huge. Could this be it? They touched.
They touched with Zen's ult. But we do have...
That's Zen down. All they have is tank and a support and a DPS. This could be it for Crestwood.
This could be Belmond's game.
And Belmond. It's all right. Belmond-Klemme bringing it back. Crestwood 2. Belmond-Klemme 1.
Which means we get to see these 2 amazing teams duking it out for at least 1 more round. Maybe 2.
And the Toaster. I guarantee this is where you had that stair climb right there.
Yes.
Yup.
Yes.
Yes, it is.
With that quick thought process. A quick... Like... You could see he was planning it. It was so smart. Getting the best out of getting away from that chokehold. Spending no time as they need to.
They didn't see it coming. That's the thing. If you don't see a tank coming, you're gonna die.
Sure.
Tank is pretty beefy and does have a lot of damage, okay? But with that, we are going to take a short little break. You are welcome to watch these amazing ads.
Hi, I'm Jack Etienne. I'm the co-founder and CEO of Cloud9. I lean on FitGamer to make sure that my players are showing up physically and mentally fit to be able to perform at practice and on stage. The difference between the teams that actually win or lose are the teams that are going to actually have the stamina and still have a sharp mind through that event. Prior to having FitGamer's exercise routines that we've been doing, my players around game 5 would get tired and lose. What's happened with the training we've been doing, we are now, when we get to this game 5 situations, we're the team on stage that has energy. We're the team on stage actually is sharp, and we're the team that's raising trophies. Video game players essentially are cognitive athletes. Really, they're using their brains together in concert with their physical.
Welcome back, everybody. We are back yet again. Round 4. All right. We have another guest. We're gonna have 3 people shoutcasting this one. You want to, introduce yourself real quick?
I love storming in on other people's cast. It's me. It's Alex Belcher from Pod 3, and I was also in Pod 4 earlier, but I'm in Pod Numero Uno here to cast some BK versus Crestwood. I would say Clarkwood. That was really bad. Clarkwood.
So yes, we are gonna have like a 3-person thing. So let's just get this started, all right?
Guys, I won't dominate like I usually do. Don't worry. I won't be in the
I guess. He will like pop in, pop out. Give a little bit of advice, just like we have been doing for a little bit. So. And Angry Birds apparently. But anyway, let's get back into this. All right.
Let's see what characters they pick. I'm gonna guess Winston.
Winston's been a very popular pick today.
Oh, for this match?
For this match specifically, Winston has been a popular pick for Crestwood. And for Belmond-Klemme, for their tanks, they've been playing a lot of Jugger Queen. And, yeah, a little bit of Sig, yes.
I'm feeling Sigma for the defense here. Sigma's a really good character on this map.
Jugger Queen and Winston.
It's Venture! My beloved! My Pookie Bear! Oh my gosh.
Llama God has been playing a lot of Venture.
Dude, Venture's awesome.
Looks like there's not that many changes except Prodigy.
Yep, Prodigy is playing the cast.
What's wrong with that? I saw that.
3.
Oh, okay, whatever, little bro.
Okay, but besides that, I'm going to explain this game mode just a little bit. Like last match with the escort map, it is very similar to this, except you want to claim this point, and then your heart comes out, and then it's just like escort. So it's pretty similar, but a little bit extra steps.
Excellent stuff. Excellent stuff, sir.
They are clapping for me. Thank you, guys.
Yes.
BK is defending first.
Yes, that's true. They are defending first. They're doing a pretty far back hold, I gotta say.
Which is a little bit off, but they are holding the cross angles. I like that. That is definitely new. Where is the 5th? The 5th is over there. I did not realize that.
Push it 5. He misses it.
A little bit somber, sneaky gameplay. Soloing the Ana, instantly dying. They are making sure that the supports are like protected.
Which is really good. Smart.
A little bit of tank action. A little bit of slow, but then you kind of have to play slow with this beginning. You don't want to play too aggro, otherwise you're going to make a lot of mistakes. Get a little bit of a wide action here.
The Zen was probably.
Looks like they're trying to keep cover. Well, BK is playing out in the open, not caring about cover right now.
They do have a bath having those burst heals on all the teams, so let's just check on the action on here.
Oh,
securing the kill.
Like toast.
I think Meowskulls is playing this really well. He's playing these off angles, making sure that he has whole team or a whole view of team right now. I'm liking it.
One is Tavian.
Meowskulls is down, so the Sombras that we have, they come back fast. They might get the chip.
Nice adventure.
Good pick.
Huge. They have really good communication. I guarantee that their comms are like really centered and knowing where to pick.
The Winston's diving on the Bastion and the Baptiste. Not able to get anything though.
The Baptiste running
Winston
away.
pushing in, trying to dump the tank.
Picks.
That's 2 picks. Belmond-Klemme is struggling to survive right now. Fading in, fading out. Could that get a kill on the Zen? That's a kill on the Zen. Getting slept. But Moira paying the price. Belmond-Klemme has nobody on point. Crestwood has all their players on point. Except for 2.
Yeah. Getting to, like 1 minute hold is not bad though.
Not 2 minute hold.
Oh, my bad. 2 minute hold is not bad though.
Yeah. No, it could be worse. It could be like 3 minutes, 30 seconds, you know?
Yeah.
You lose that real fast. But yeah, that was a decent hold. Payload time. Let's see how.
Let's check our little payload princess, okay?
Yeah.
A little
Knockout.
bit of Ana gameplay.
Shouts the knockout, the Ana gameplay.
Hey, that's what matters, right? In this scenario, Knockout is doing what he should be doing. A little bit of bashing grenade.
Yep.
Oh, dude. Oh no, we're not seeing. Wait, what's going on? Hold on,
What are you doing, bro?
Okay, I am chilling. I am a console player. Leave me alone.
Push up 4. I wanna watch. Let's watch some Nova Nemo here. We haven't really seen much.
We're gonna watch some Nova Nemo bashing gameplay with the gingerbread gold skin.
Look at the shred. Some of these squishes here.
That's 1 pick from Llama God.
The Winston ult though. He's swinging. Big
He does have ults, but he's looking for the right time to find it. He is getting cornered with the 2 DPS or the 1 DPS and the 1 tank. exit out of this and get back to the fight.
Belmont's got no DPS. They gotta play a lot safer than they usually do.
They probably should back up and think about that.
Dude, the Toaster does not care though. He is playing up on that point.
Gaming Toast, both tanks trying to shove into their backline. Never mind. The Toaster is fighting Gaming Toast. Oh, that is a nano Junker Queen.
Ooh, getting one.
That's one.
Good pick.
Can we see a 2? Can we see a 3, 3, 4?
Too low though. He's alone as well.
Suffering the pain. Man. Yeah, we're doing a little bit of that. Let's see. A little bit of Moira Beam. Kamehameha.
Really?
Oh, I'm going to bring all these references in. For all my anime fans out there.
Huh?
I said Kamehameha.
Oh, Goku. Hey, it's me, Goku. Anyways.
Belmond-Klemme still holding it.
They do
Gaming
not
Toast is the only one on point shielding in, but Force Transcendence keeping the tank alive.
Yep.
Both tanks alive.
Ooh, Venture in the back line looking for a push.
That's an EMP. But still, Meowko's getting a double kill with both supports. And the Prodigy. And Llama God.
Wow.
Both teams' DPS seem to be like tearing up each other's backline, but Meowscles with the ult was able to do a lot more.
Getting a little campy.
Okay.
A little bit of a flex. In the Mummy Pachimari.
I was gonna say the Mummy Pachimari on the side. I forget those even things in the game, dude.
Me too. Is Pachimari like exclusive to Overwatch? Because I don't.
No, he is. He is.
Yeah.
I was talking about the charms, honestly.
Oh, okay.
I do not use those at all.
Why am I in a wall?
Because you click out of that piece.
Okay, that's my.
Oh wait, the Winston dive. The Winston dive.
Where's the monkey?
Nano
Monkey going onto the backline, pressuring the support and Bap, kind of ragdolling. What the heck happened to his leg?
Fight.
Pay attention to the fight.
Venture's diving in here. They have their ults. Might be looking to pop it here.
Winston sitting in the back line.
I'm unable to save the Bastion. The Toaster falls as well.
Taking point, making sure that they have enough time.
A minute left.
Now they have 240. But this one, a little bit of a DJ place.
Wait, look at the middle one.
Yeah. All right.
Lucio.
Shout out to my Lucio. We haven't seen a Lucio. You know, that's kind of sad. Or a Juno. Neither one has been picked.
No speed control? That's
no speed control, which is very interesting. Speed is a lot in the game.
Let's talk about the Zarya swap here, though, off of the Junker Queen.
Ooh, yeah.
Going for a different kind of playstyle here, not running up as far into their face.
But still like a brawl type.
Definitely a brawly tank, but with a lot more support with the bubbles. But a tank that anti with said bubble. No nade on that Ana.
Let's take a little bit of let's check a little bit of the backline. Backline struggling with the big monkey on them.
But the Bastions honestly is shredding through this monkey's health bars.
That is true. Moira is being actually super supportive on this. Baiting in, trying to get the kill. But 3 of them suffering. Monkey's wrath, man.
Yeah, with the Venture and the Winston in the backline, there's no support for either Reaper or the Zarya. So
and the Bastion suffering from the Discord orb too.
So this entire team's gonna fall here.
Yeah. They need to group up and really get that push in so they don't.
But we're seeing a BAP wall, or a BAP window.
We're also seeing the Bastion artillery form. Let's see if that airstrike can maybe get anything off.
Shooting in here, but Force Transcendence, that is good. I think that's a good trade-off for the Bastion for a Force Transcendence.
Ooh, the swap into spawn going to the Venture. Nova Nemo looking to go for this mirror here. Excavation initiation is canceled.
That's two off of Belmond-Klemme, making it a 2v3, 2v4.
It's just
a minute left.
Nova Nemo's
struggling, getting hacked and not being able to go back into the ground. 2 minutes, 1 meter. Nobody can touch with 50 seconds left. That is round 1 complete.
Not a bad hold. 50 seconds is nothing to scoff at, right?
That's still doable.
We go into overtime, most likely, depending on how this game goes, it'll most likely run up to like a minute and 51. Or it could just round up the flat to a minute. That's just going to depend on how Belmond-Klemme can make this. I said it wrong. I'm going to
yes, you did.
Shut up, McGurk. Get out of here.
We have another buddy. Well, he hasn't been saying anything, so we could have a quadcast. I'm just saying.
A quadcast? Okay, I'll say some stuff.
McGurk, we can just discuss high-level Overwatch gameplay.
We got the Overwatch pros in here. I'm just, I just know the game.
Smash kid, smash kid, smash kid.
I am the Smash guy, though.
Like you got me right this week.
Hey,
also has the Smash
guys. I hate Masters in Overwatch. I think I have some saying power in this scenario.
Brawl Stars.
No.
That's not real.
It is real.
You play a mobile game.
It's still good.
So it's not.
Talking about the comps though.
Okay, yeah, that is true. A little bit of a switch up. I'm seeing Torb.
I like the sim
Okay,
though.
I'm seeing a sim.
It is Sim. I haven't seen either one.
We have double
in forever.
Yeah, we have 2 turrets on both teams here.
It's going to be interesting.
We still have the Sombra here from Meowscles looking to do some disruption.
I really want to see the coordination, having this like queen rush to this MTV and just rush into somebody on the back.
Yeah, we could
Oh,
do that. That would be interesting.
So good.
Let's see. We got 5 seconds left on the clock. Let's see what Belmond-Klemme has in store with this Sim.
Where's this Torb?
Where's the
Where's
Torb? Where's the
Torb?
Torb?
Okay, he's playing back.
Is he? He's
Little
6.
guy.
He's 6. He's 6.
Little guy.
No, he's 7.
Oh, he's 7?
Yeah, because 6
Alright.
is like the other player that doesn't exist anymore.
Take a little bit of Torb action here.
Some Torbajorn.
Little guy in the corner.
Pinging out the Sombra, they know we are aware of where they are. Ooh!
The TP was not worth it. That was not exactly what they needed. Already suffering.
Instantly
That's a
crumpled.
Knockout. The Ana getting 2.
wow. That is quick, just like that. I can't snap. There's the snap, guys. Thank you. Thank you.
And realizing that Anane just, if anybody's able to go through that TP, the Anane just kind of shreds them as soon as
So
they
they
walk through.
switched to it. Reaper.
I think that works.
Reaper is the play. Just
There's a
because of the
lot of
Winston.
big hitboxes here
Yes.
with Winston and
Yeah.
Torb.
And I would say Zen too. Zen is a
Zen has
little
a
bit of a
decent
lot of
beefy.
Yeah,
Exactly.
makes it easy for Reaper to shoot.
But I do like the cross angles. I like the high ground with the 2 supports in the back line. And the Torb. The Torb actually, that's not bad.
Dude, Prodigy just knows. Holy crappy-oli.
He is the prodigy.
He's the Prodigy.
He's the
aware
prodigy.
of all things.
That's 2 on Belmond-Klemme. Struggling, that's 3 on Belmond-Klemme.
They are really struggling. To get
They are
this-
playing this brawl. That's 4 on Belmond-Klemme. They still have plenty of time to do another regroup, but still suffering. They can't find their footing. They can't find the
Walking off the queen.
Oh.
to
Big
Mauga.
man, big man.
Belmond-Klemme has not gone Mauga yet.
Fired up like a
I think
volcano.
they're really getting annoyed at this Winston gameplay from, and it's really just trying to shred this Winston.
Thing is, I don't know if Mauga's the play. I would rather prefer a Hog.
I would prefer
I
a
was
hog.
about to say, Hog?
Either Hog or Narissa, just because, or
I was gonna say they might be worried about the anti, but like even
But
with Mauga, it's
with
still
Mauga,
really
yeah.
bad. Yeah.
because he has no coverage for him. He has to play around walls.
They're setting up something we don't see.
Oh, wait a
Wait a
second.
minute. They're taking the high ground.
What I mean, maybe they're setting up
Wait a
something we
minute.
don't see.
I was not meaning to go that deep.
Do a perspective shot.
Okay, we're gonna go F2. We're going into Moira.
Grey
Chapter
Lich.
Moira playing.
Grey Lich, which is
Andrew.
Andrew is a senior.
Got some senior gameplay? He's an unk.
Says you.
Says me.
Says the senior.
I'm a little old, man, but that's not the point. What are we gonna see here? That's dying from Nova Nemo, but still taking out support. Taking another support.
Trying to get Prodigy there.
These things are less than just getting a bunch of healing and damage out.
Kamehameha, if you will. I'm gonna keep on saying that anime reference.
Ooh, Llama God gets hacked and is fouled by
That's a
Meowscles.
point. That's gonna be a tick. That's at least 2.
That's at least 2 ticks. See?
Can they get all 3?
I don't think they have enough movement
believe-
speed. Yeah,
yeah.
they can't get onto the point in time.
Nope.
I think that's it.
And even then, I don't think they would contest that.
Nah.
They have the whole team there.
Yeah.
And that's Belmond-Klemme's favor. They got 3 minutes 30 seconds. 3 minutes 20. 3 minutes.
Let's see someone on the front lines. Let's go to Mauga here.
Or Mauga? Let's go to Mauga. Where's Mauga? There's
Okay, there you go.
What can I say except you're welcome?
Fired up like a volcano.
We love Mauga. A little bit of a broken character, but fun.
Winston trying to pressure out
Okay.
on the point with the Kitsune dropping.
Good shield damage on that. Good pressure, too. There we go. Going the left click, doing the burn. But the Torb is just... Let's have some aimbot, alright? Donk, donk, donk.
Healing the turret up. Like
Guys, if it works, it works.
It does
That's all
work.
I'm saying. Oh, the
Torb-
molten gold! Taking a lot
He
of
slept. Are we gonna see an anti? Where is he charging to? That's not exactly the right play. Suffering from that escape. Let's
Looked
get a
like
little
a
bit of a
panic.
outside view. Oh, it was a panic charge.
Nova Nemo is on point alone. He does take out Prodigy, but I think he's got a back.
Trying to
out
fade in, going for the health pack back here. No,
The
the
weave?
TP, but they know where he's at.
They are
That
relentless
is
in their hunt.
good tracking.
Trying to wait for the wraith to come.
That's another fade.
He's able to escape.
Oh no! I think that was a fat finger, guys.
The nerves.
The nerves. I think that was a fat finger.
Presses Q. I know that one a little too
Oh,
well.
me too, baby. Oh man.
Let's go to a little bit of a Bastion gameplay. Wait, can I put Bastion? I thought it was F6.
That was F7.
F7?
That was the, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Turn form!
Switch to a Bastion instead of their Torbjorn.
Ah, he waved high. He waved high to us. He knew that we were watching.
I'd say they aren't really diving too much, and Torb's kind of known for crushing the dive. So swapping over to the Bastion, just trying to get damage out on the Amalgam.
Yeah, I think
that's true. Yeah,
that's the best play. I mean, also, I think the Torb also was probably useful into the Sombra, but honestly,
Do you guys actually think he knows that we're watching? He's been waving high a lot.
I don't know.
he's having a fun time.
It's scaring me.
He's got the salt can on his wrist. Like he's.
Oh, he's got the salt can.
I will say, Overwatch, like consistent Overwatch players do have a lot of takes. Like sometimes they'll just spray around on the map or melee around.
Yep, that is
So
true.
that could
I have that problem too. I will.
I
say.
melee too much.
Yep.
I'm a melee. I'm a jumper actually. Honestly.
I'm a melee.
Voice line spammer, Doomfist, and they say.
Oh wait, we got some engages here. Let's talk about that. Gaming Toast does go down to the Toaster. What a matchup, right? I mean,
we got the two toast. I'm just saying that is a crazy matchup. But the fourth Transcendence.
Stormingo does take out both the DPS by himself. Very impressive.
Shredding the Bastion. They're pushing it. They got 40 seconds left on the clock.
I think it is only the Toaster and a Great Lynch alone on the cart right now. The excavation
and the Kamehameha coming out.
Trying to save Gaming Toast, but he's in a bad line. Oh,
he's still healing.
That's huge. The Reaper!
That's two. That's two. Can they keep pushing? Do they have enough?
Reaper guy.
They have enough in their tank to keep this going.
Project's gotta back out. He's getting on fire right now.
He does almost have ult. I mean, that's still point.
They got point.
140. I think that will be the round up to the 1 minute, unfortunately.
They will probably take this into overtime.
Yep.
I will say that. Crestwood has been known to take this into overtime multiple times.
No swaps on either sides just yet on this final point.
But
I think whatever's
Crestwood
working.
does have ults.
Yeah, Crestwood does have more ults here. We are coming up on a nano for the Belmont side, but other than that, not a whole lot.
Let's get a little bit of the on-in gameplay. Shout out to Meowskulls, which is Tavian. Don't make fun of my boy,
I'm not making fun of him. It's you for saying it like that.
What? What? All right.
Anyways. Ooh, huge
purple,
anti!
purple.
Not the nano on the anti!
Nano on the Malgo.
I'm so glad we watched this, man. All right, that was a sick sleep.
That absolute swagger from Meowskulls here.
I do really wish we could see the stats. I want to know his percentage on the sleep darts.
Ooh,
man, that's
might be getting
Stop bringing it. The grenade. No!
Good sleep. Yep. They might be able to pressure out that Winston. He's really far in, but they choose not to.
That might be the safe gameplay. No, they have the whole team there. They could have ganged up on the Winston and shoved him.
If they could have slammed onto him.
17 seconds to get onto point.
We don't have much time. Belmond-Klemme has to make the best push they can to force into overtime.
But Crestwood still has so many ults left over.
You sleeping, got slept as well.
That's another ult. That's Llama God dead.
The nano and the transcendents are out. The artillery strike.
They're still alive. That's
EMP activated.
EMP. That's gonna be huge, canceling out all ults. The Meowskull's dead. Oh my gosh, guys, I'm scared. I don't know what's going on.
So close right now. We do have
Cage. No.
Cage.
That's gonna take out. That's gonna take out one monkey.
Yeah.
Can we see more play? That's the Venture.
Bastion.
Venture's still stuck. Venture's gonna die for this. She has no. That's Venture. Can we take out the Bastion? That's Bastion.
Both supports are back.
Support's taking out Malga. But the Meowskull's on.
Shoot here.
Support fight.
No.
Crestwood taking it 3-1. Ooh.
That was so close. Such good games from both the teams.
Guys, we have a whole squad in here right now, and we are all amazed by this amazing gameplay.
That's been Rick Davis.
We have
Rick
Coach
Davis
in here, and he is amazed right now.
Very good Overwatch on both teams.
Guys, we had a 5-man cast in a way, okay? That is huge, all right? Let's give it a little round of applause for that, all right? I'd say that's pretty good, all right?
I love starting things. I love it.
Both teams did amazing. I think that was just an amazing game, all right? I hope Crestwood does good keeping going on. I hope Belmond-Klemme gets, farther into the bracket. Just both teams. Oh, you guys got anything to say?
Honestly, from being here from the beginning.
I'm sorry, I have my own cast I had to deal with.
I also had my own cast to deal with. What does that even mean?
It was amazing to see how quickly, in that first game with that point, you could barely tell who had it at one time. When I finally noticed, they were both at 70%, and I'm like, which team has this point? It was neck and neck the whole time. Honestly shows the skills and perseverance of both of these teams.
That was well said. You kind of took the words out of my mouth. That's all I got to say. Alex, you got something?
Reaper guy.
You got something?
Nah, overall, good adaptability from the winning team. I'd say they just adapted pretty well at the end.
All right.
I think the comeback was real, personally. I saw it. I saw it in the vision, down 2-0. They had a really good game on Junkertown. I could feel it in their souls. They were starting to cook it up a little bit, but yeah, unfortunately, Crestwood was just able to edge it out just barely. But yeah, I'm excited to see what Belmond will be able to do in the Constellation bracket, being in that third place match. Crestwood, I'm sure they're going to do great things going into this chip right here.
Very much so.
I think they will be going up against WAPELLO. Yes, WAPELLO. So that'll be exciting to see.
All right. That is it for like half the day. Make sure to stay hydrated, folks, and stay tuned, okay?
Bye, chat.
Drink your water.
See? I got it. That's my new catchphrase. Goodbye.
Welcome back to the High School Iowa Overwatch Finals. Today, or in this match, we have the Ether Lincoln versus DNH. And we will be starting this round right now. Today, you have Elijah Powell, which is myself, also known as my dad, along with...
Hi, I'm Ethan McGurr, aka Dark Viper.
Both of us are on the Marshalltown Community College esports team, and we will be going over Ilios today with, well, at least in the first round.
Ilios, control. So the entire point of control is to capture this main point, which we are over right now. And then both teams will be fighting over it, capturing it, and then once this point is captured and gotten to 100, we will then move over to a different portion of the map. Okay, looking at the comps here, and
definitely, yep, needed the hog.
A very famous pick on this map. So this main portion of this map, you saw the well in the beginning of the point. Hog has a fun ability called Hook, where he hooks people, and a famous thing hogs like to do, and it's almost a running joke in Overwatch now, is to hook people into the point for free and a limb. We'll see if we get any hooks today from this guy. He has been popping off. I've been spectating him recently, and he has been hitting a lot of his hooks.
And like, yeah, it's a bit of a joke with Hog being able to hook people into the hole, but it's still a very, very good strategy to go for.
Yeah, still looking for any. The hazard's gonna be really hard too because he has the wall climb. Went for the hook, missed it. The wall coming up though. Not really getting too much value with it just yet. Hazard's being played, a really popular character, meta right now actually, so probably one of the most played tanks currently.
Currently the Brig is right onto the Hazard, pushing a lot of pressure, but the Brig will get picked along with the Soldier on the other team, and the Reaper, so it looks like Purple is going to have the advantage here.
So, yeah, Link will be getting the advantage here. The Hazard picking up 3 right now, as Dike New Hartford having to back away. And Voodoo leaving with half his health, and Demon to be the only support living at the current moment.
Ooh, Hog does get the hook onto the Hazard, pulling him deep into his own team. But the Soldier and someone who wasn't even hooked did get picked. The Hog also now falls along with the Brig and the Lucio. And now we're going to see the Purple team push deeper. Yep. Lincoln definitely has the advantage right now with 30% on the objective, and the Hazard all game put into play. No picks come out from it, but the Reaper does get right into the Lucio and get that pick.
Yeah, and then the Sojourn and Hazard getting their own picks, and then Voodoo on the Hog getting his own pick on the Hazard as well. So he may be able to push up since there's no tank remaining. Vinny on Soj did overclock, not really getting too much value with it, just staying in the enemy spawn, surprisingly. Oh, Lucio rollout getting come back real quick.
Gotta watch out for the Hog hook though. Even though Lucio can wall climb, he could still get stuck in that well.
Hazard just trying to make up space for himself. Voodoo will get caught off by the Sojourn, and Demon D getting his own pick on the Kiriko.
Going to the Hazard, we can see he's getting a lot of value here. Getting the May down, almost getting the Lucio, but Lucio's going to be able to run away most likely. Nope, Hazard's right on him still. Lucio now one hit, trying to hide in the well. Hazard just gets 3 shots off on him. Still has to be careful that Lucio might boop him in, but the Hazard will secure the kill, giving Lincoln an 80, almost 90% objective lead. The New Hartford's going to have to try something here to get back onto the objective.
Yeah, Beat will be coming out, trying to stabilize Lincoln in this fight. Reaper having to use Fade, getting really low. Demon D, I think, is going to be the one trying to touch. The Blade getting one pick. Beat coming out from Dike's side. The Blade getting another 2 afterwards.
All great picks, but it does seem like Lincoln will be taking the victory on this first round. I keep getting the teams mixed up because having to cast multiple games in a day, it's, you know, you get a little lost. But yeah, Lincoln is purple and Dike New Hartford is red. I just need to remember that for myself. On this map, there's still a few places Hog can get a good hook off, but it's honestly a little bit better to play like a Doomfist or an Orisa if you're going for trying to knock the enemies off, because you can just defend the objective and then knock them out from a safe place.
Yeah, and also Hog into this Hazard, it's not really doing well because he's been doing well getting hooks, but the Hazard's just able to live with his block and not take as much damage. And if he gets pushed off the map, Hazard has a lot of mobility just to get right back onto the point.
So yeah, if this Hog wants to get more value, he's going to have to try to hook someone else on the other team. It's just going to be hard because Genji can deflect it, Kira can teleport away, Tracer can teleport away, so maybe Lucio, but Lucio can just run away.
Yeah, that's a lot of movement from Lincoln's team, so the Hog is going to be a lot harder to get the value on. Hook going in, it's missing right now. It looks like Dike will be getting the point though. Hazard getting really, really low though, but not able to kill him because his block.
And the Hog does get the hook and the kill.
As I stand corrected. Solo on the Junkrat was able to get Vinny on Tracer, and then Voodoo also was able to get the Lucio on Lincoln's side. Team man upstate.
And the Hog gained another kill with another hook. I mean, it's definitely going to be a little bit hard for him to get these kills, but not impossible, as he is proven to us right now.
Yeah, and I've been watching him. He's a really good Hog player. I wouldn't be surprised as long as he just has to adapt his play style a little bit, and that's the point of Overwatch, is the adaptations and everything around.
Going back and forth between these two tanks, I'm expecting something to happen here soon with a hook play, but yep, the Hog does get a Cassidy.
Oh, and swapping to the cast, it's going to be easier for the Hog to get a little value, especially into the cast. Easier to get the hooks on them.
Cassidy's most likely there to try to get out one of the supports. Another hook coming in, getting the Hazard misplaced, but he's going to be able to leap away to safety.
Yeah, Alpine getting really low on the Juno, getting picked off actually by the Genji. He's just sitting in the backline, no deflect. Solo able to turn around, get the elim. The trap from Solo hitting the Juno and able to get a free elim.
B is in play now too, hooking the Hazard again, getting another kill. Lucio's trying to run away, but everyone's around him. Oh, never mind, that's the Lincoln Lucio. Whoopsies. Oh no, actually that's New Hartford, yeah.
That is New Hartford.
Oh wow, so yeah, the first round we saw Lincoln being really dominant, but now we're seeing the New Hartford is holding the objective really strong here.
Yeah, and it looks like they're adapting their playstyle a little bit. They're able to get the point first, and I think they're playing more of a bunkery comp and just trying to stay on point and play around with the maps. Tire coming in, able to get the Cassidy, and then Voodoo able to get the Genji. Hazard trying to match it up with his own pick, and then the Kiriko matching it up with his own. But Husky Porter able to get one on the Kiriko, leaving Lincoln with no support.
A lot of ults were also just used in that fight. Hazard getting hooked, might get killed, and he does. The only ults left for New Hartford are the Juno and the Venture, which the Venture ult by itself won't be able to do a lot. But with the Juno ult, which we'll see getting popped right now, but it's the Lincoln Juno ult that got popped. But still, it doesn't matter. The Genji dies, the Soldier dies, and it looks like the Dike New Hartford will be winning round 2. It's now 1-1. Really anybody's game.
Yeah, really close game, and this one, it appears like if Dike is able to get on the point and just like set up directly on point and just able to play around it, they're gonna have a lot better time. It appears they're playing a more bunkery style comp, slower and just able to hold a certain position better.
And they held that, the first point is a little bit harder to just hold the position because all open. With the last objective, it was in a building. They were able to just play outside of it and inside of it for safety. So it was a lot safer and easier for them to play around that.
Nope.
Unfortunately, no one's playing basketball in the spawn, which is what I was hoping to see. Looks like everyone's just locked in, ready to play.
Oh, and we see a classic Malga swap. You see the enemy team getting value on Hog.
Go Malga.
Go Malga. Entire point of Malga, shred the tank. Hog has no way of living the Malga shots. Oh,
Looks like they also are swapping to the Ana and the Reaper on the Lincoln side.
Yeah, they're realizing the Hog getting a little too much value, and I think are trying to shut him down as much as we can. Voodoo has been playing against these and has been getting value still, though, so hopefully we'll try and see the adaptations. Getting one hook and getting the elim, but Demon D and Husky Hoarder from Dike is also getting eliminated, plus Alpine on the Juno.
And the Junkrat, just everyone dying right now on the New Hartford side, and Lincoln just being extra aggressive, making sure they can also get this kill on the Hog, which they do, and now they retreat back to point to regroup.
Nice, overall nice adaptations from Lincoln's side. I mean, they figured out the problem, that the Hog's been the problem, so then just full counter him, and you can't really do much, and unfortunately it sort of counters everybody else on their team as well. the Genji wants to get picks. Well, he can't really get a pick. And it's going to be hard getting picks when you have Nade and Reaper has 300 health.
And then also Junkrat traps randomly spread around the place. It's just going to be a little difficult for New Hartford to play into this. But still, they're going right onto the Reaper. This Genji is getting them half health, a little bit lower. Kiri's up there healing him as well, though, so it does not look like Genji will be getting the kill. But the Genji on the Lincoln side will be. Where's the New Hartford? New Hartford? Oh, yes, that was the Lincoln Genji. Yes, I forgot. I can see in the bottom left. I'm learning things as we're going along.
Alright, so Lincoln's still capping point, up to 50% now and still climbing. And Lincoln's the only one with ult right now, coming up to Reaper Blossom, or I have it right now, and really great ult, really good zoning ult, especially with against the Juno and Ana. Not really, Juno pretty quick, but not able to escape a Blossom, and the Ana, if she gets caught in it, that's kind of game over.
Yeah, the thing is with the Ana, though, if she lands that sleep, then Reaper is just dead in the water. It gets a sleep, get a teammate on top of him, throw the anti. Speaking of anti, we see the anti get thrown on the Mauga, then countered, and then the Ana dies, the Ana, the other team dies. Both teams are down to support. Mauga going in on the Hog. Hog's super low, but he will get taken out by the Mauga and the Kiri. Kiri and Mauga still low from the Juno and Genji. Genji gets the kill on the Kiriko, and the Mauga and Reaper now all alone. The Reaper popping his ult, getting one kill with it, and now the Reaper and Mauga trying to go back to the point to contest it. Genji there by himself, dashing through both of them, running to the med kit, and he was barely able to knock. Like, he got the med kit, but he didn't get the healing from it. That's crazy. And now we're seeing the Genji Blade also thrown out, the Hog, I mean the Tire, full, yep, all the ults just thrown there at the end, and Lincoln will emerge victorious.
Yeah, for the first part, Lincoln will win it. Overall, just, they're able to adapt better. They realized first point, what they were working, it was perfectly fine. Second one, they realized the problem. The Hog was getting too much value and was able to bunker down. Hog is really good at bunkering down on points like this one where your team's able to play safely. So what do? Adapt your team and counter swap them.
The New Hartford, they were defending the point, and then Lincoln decided, you know what if we just dive onto them, destroy their defense? And that's exactly what they did, and it worked.
Yeah.
Mauga and Genji just getting straight into there, Kiriko following along. It was just hard for the New Hartford to deal with.
And we'll have to wait for a type of game mode to be picked and also from the map, so we will be back with you shortly.
And we are back. Starting off with round 2 on Colosseo.
Push map.
Push map, yeah. This one was reworked a couple of months ago. There used to be windows right here that everyone hated. I liked them because you could just stand here and look at someone on the other side, wave, and then run away while they try to chase you.
As a DPS player, they're your worst nightmares.
Yeah, but as a support player, they were pretty fun. You know, a little window to look at people fighting.
Entire point of push, and it's very simple. Everybody knows about tug of war. Both teams will try and fight over this robot. I forgot there is a name given to the robot. I don't remember what his name is.
Let's call him Body.
Body?
Body, yeah.
We'll call him Body.
2 T's and an I.
Body the robot. They'll fight over Body. And then the entire point is to push him as far as you can on one side. Whichever team has the control of Body will push him to the other enemy team side, and then vice versa. Similar to tug of war.
And we will see the Lincoln team run out with a Reaper Juno May combo.
Sorry, the Reinhardt's having a little fun time.
A little too much fun if I have anything to say about it.
There you go. So we're seeing, yeah, very classic brawl coming from Lincoln's side with the Reinhardt brawl. Now, on Dike's side, I've seen this a bunch. The Roadhog, the May, the tire point, hook somebody in, May them off, and then the Junkrat and Roadhog do a bunch of burst damage. But into this Reinhardt, it's gonna be hard to play Reinhardt into this, because once you get walled, it's kind of end for the character. I say that, and the hook goes in towards the brig.
Yep, and the brig gets picked, so there's going to be a little less healing. With no dives, there's going to be not much of a reason to really play brig either, so hopefully we'll see that swap, but it does not look like we will. Reinhardt in the backline getting pressured by the Junkrat. Everyone on the Lincoln side is really low on health right now.
Yeah, and everybody's playing a little split at the current moment. Voodoo able to get the pick on Vinny. Demon D able to get the pick on Lincoln's May. Reinhardt is being a Reinhardt in the backline.
I mean, when you're spinning like that, you'll block some of the shots, you know. If you're getting shot from every angle, it kind of makes sense. We're seeing this brig get walled off and almost picked too, but she's able to dash away to safety. May's still trying to chase though and get some type of value or a pick here.
The brig is kind of stuck though, because right now Dike has control of the high ground. Oh, Dike lost control of it, but is able to get picked. Get the hook, get picked. Oh, we see a swap again. We see the Malga come back out. Good swap. They're on the Hogmai as well.
We're seeing the Juno get super pressured out here, super low on health, only 80 now. Thankfully, the regen's coming in, so she'll be able to live longer.
Amazing. The Wow is able to get the pick on Solo, the Junkrat for Dike.
Ooh, that hook just barely saved the Hog's teammate. The Malga was trying to pressure out the Juno, but he still got the kill because of the burn damage too. I forget that's a thing.
Yeah, the burn damage coming through, and Dike will be able to. Oh, you did not
No,
solo Blizzard.
No.
The May 1v1 to end it with a solo Blizzard.
Oh, that
May will be popped there, I guess.
I mean, yeah, a kill's a kill, and we will see more members of the New Hartford team get killed here by Lincoln. But New Hartford still has a pretty hefty lead right now. They even got the forward spawn with pushing the bot a little bit past that checkpoint.
Yeah, if you push it towards the checkpoint and get forward spawn, you'll get, as we are calling it, your spawn point will become closer to the enemy team side, meaning you get to the bot quicker.
Yeah, so it's just less time you have to spend running around the map because you are just closer to the fight.
We see a regroup. We're going to see a fight come in here. Tire coming out, but it's getting blocked with the reaction time of the May.
And the reroll comes from the sky, gets a pick and destroys the immortality, and gets the Hog low enough for the Juno to finish. Juno gets another kill on the Juno. It's just Junkrat and May now left trying to run away. Junkrat gets picked, just May now with the Reaper and the Malga both on her. She's trying to hide in the block, but it doesn't last forever. She'll get picked too. And that's another fight in the favor of Lincoln.
Yeah, and Lincoln having to use two ults. They use Reaper and Cage, Reaper Blossom, and then Cage ult from the Malga. But we're seeing 4 ults coming in towards Dike's side. The only one missing is Junkrat Tire. So a bunch of good combos coming in from Dike's side. I mean, Whole Hog by itself is a really good ult, but another hook from Voodoo having to get the Reaper Blossom out.
Ooh, landing right in front of the Malga. Scary place to be. Oh, and the window comes out. The Malga lands straight onto the Hog. Hog trying to do something here. He's still in front of the window taking a lot of damage. But then he full hogs the Malga into a corner. Malga tries to run, but he just gets put into another corner.
Yeah, and we're seeing Voodoo trying to push up, trying to get a hook on one of the supports that they're running away, but I think they're going to be too quick. And we'll see that whole hog get a... Oh, Solo, never mind, getting the Brig caught off guard, a little stagger there, might be able to get the Juno.
And the Juno, wow.
So no supports will be living for Lincoln's side, forcing them to back away and possibly having Dike push up even farther than they already have.
And we will see the Bastion come out now on the Lincoln side, possibly just for more pressure on the hog, but the Junkrat, you know, I honestly think the Junkrat's causing more problems than the hog is right now. The hog's taking all the valuable hooks. Ooh, another male comes in too, freezing the Malga and the Bastion. Alright, we're back. Had a little bit of technical difficulties. Hopefully the stream is showing the game and not commercials. We're seeing the Malga go right into the BAP and the Juno, caging both of them. Immortality gets popped.
Sorry, there's a little technical difficulty. I think the transitioning to full screen is kind of something's happening between the connections and not transitioning to the game, but
we are seeing the Bastion get used here, trying to land onto the Junkrat, it looks like. And we're back, had to deal with a couple more technical difficulties, but we are seeing New Hartford still coming back with the lead. Not only the Junkrat and the Juno on point though, with the entire Lincoln team laying right on top of them, getting both of the kills. Now those two members are just going to be a bit staggered from the rest of their team. BAP as well, getting caught off a little bit. May walled me off. And then, yep, the BAP gets picked. May blocked. She's by herself though, only the hog with her. And it will seem like they both will be able to back out.
Yeah.
Ooh, hog all coming. Ooh.
Splitting through the team, able to just get the Juno off for free, and the only real, one of the main supports for Lincoln is just gonna get picked up.
And he gets the other support. Oh my god.
Forcing Lincoln to back away due to the possibility of no healing. Getting
and another one. 3 in a row. Can we get 4?
Oh, it's gonna be up to the Soj. Is the Soj gonna be slippery? Looking for the 4th one. Oh, just narrowly missing, but you will never be mad at 3 picks off of 3 hooks.
Yeah, that was still amazing, giving New Hartford another opportunity to take more of a lead. The soldier gets picked off by the hog, and then a back window gets deployed. Malga running straight through it and popping Cage and the May ult. But the May ult was used by New Hartford to counter the Cage, and then no one else was caught into it. So both window, Cage, and May ult kind of wasted, but still, you know, you gotta use the ults eventually.
You gotta use ult, and it's unfortunately because Dike has the lead at the current moment, and they have a pretty significant lead right now, going up to 30, almost coming up to 35 meters lead. So having, especially with some of these ults, like Juno ult on both sides, so that's going to match, but this whole hog is going to show a lot of value into blowing up and eliminating Nerf Doomfist, who is now going in the backline, and we see the whole hog coming through.
Pushing Malga into a corner, pulls him back towards him, trying to push him back off the map, but it just did not work. Now the Junkrat's here trying to get some more damage off, but it's just Juno ult's deployed, the Malga's right there, getting the BAP and the Juno. Lincoln's gonna have to disengage and try to regroup.
Nice wall to try and live, but I think he's gonna get followed by the Sojourn. It's up to this, yep, and the Sojourn will get the pick, and it'll be a little bit of a stagger towards Lincoln or Dike's side.
Yeah, Dike, yep. we got Tyre, May, and Babwindow coming up on the New Heifer side, and then Kiri and Reaper on the Lincoln side. Only Kiri ult is actually ready though currently. Tyre will be ready in like any moment.
Hopefully try to build up this Reaper Blossom quick enough so they can combo ults with it. Kitsune being popped here, trying to look for an early aggressive move. Mauga just drilling down the Baptiste and the Hog on the right side. Getting a huge fly.
Focus on the Bap. Bap uses Immortality. Bap tries to run away, and he will be able to. And
Tyre and the Mail able to confirm 2. Voodoo will get a 3rd one. Vinny, the only one really doing anything else and living.
Juno's also around trying to escape, but the people are right behind her. No, they aren't. She's fine.
So, yeah, the Juno and the Sojourn from Lincoln will escape alive, but another unfortunate fight. But that was 2 ults for only a Kitsune. Now we see Cage Blossom still alive for Lincoln's side. We have the window up for Dike's side. Another good stabilizing ult. A slam coming in onto Voodoo from Nerf Doomfist. The Reaper is able to pick off the Juno, and Vinny's able to finalize the kill on Voodoo. And it looks like Lincoln will win this initial area. Huskwater actually getting the Juno.
And it's now overtime, so Lincoln needs to stay on the objective and push it twice as far as they already have in order to take the victory. And New Hartford only needs to win one of these fights.
Yeah, if I was Dike, I would just try and pull as many ults as I can for this one of these last remaining fights. Well, Lincoln have to use ults to make sure they can confirm and win these fights. If they lose one, that's game over and another map going to Dike.
It looks like Window and Cage will both be deployed on the objective, both by different teams. And then the Reaper ult securing 4 kills.
Social was popped as well, getting 1. But that is every ult.
Yeah, every ult that was ready has been used. So now Lincoln will be taking forward spawn, but they still have a little bit of a ways to go. And Dike is going to be able to get here just in time to try to get another fight in.
Yeah.
Now gets taken to half health by the Bap and the Junkrat, but then the Bap runs straight through the team, completely fine. Junkrat gets picked off. Reaper trying to run away with 1 health. Hog gets the kill on Kiri, and Junkrat gets the kill on Juno.
Coming up to Whole Hog finalizing the kill on the Mauga, and
only
Dike
Foden
will
left,
take
and it
map
looks like
2.
Yep, Dike will win map 2.
A lovely push. Dike able to push it really far at the very beginning, and Link was just not able to fully stabilize and come back from that.
I mean, yeah, the fights were going back and forth constantly, but every time Dike was getting far on Lincoln, the Lincoln was just barely able to win. And then when Lincoln was going far on Dike, they only were really able to at the end. So they had too far to go. They were in overtime. They just needed to push it further earlier.
Yeah, and amazing play at the very end there. Able to get, I think it was 3 with the Blossom, then it was another, getting the same kills, but another 3 with the Overclock.
Yeah.
Fantastic play at the very end, and overall very well from both teams.
So we will be back when the teams have selected their 3rd map. Until then, we'll wait. And we are back on Cerebasa Flashpoint map.
Flashpoint. It's similar to Control. I've explained this 3 times now because actually every team has played this map. It seems like a favorite in this league.
And no one's touched New Junk City, which I can't blame them.
Hey, I'm a New Junk City lover. Okay, but entire point is to capture this point that we are currently on. Looking at the little shops and scenery.
Yep.
Capturing this point, and then once one team has captured the point, similar to the other Control maps we have seen, it will move to a different point located around the map, and it'll be randomized. Like this is one of the points that might be fought over. Another one is over on this side that we were showing, and it's fully randomized. So we could not see these points at all, depending on how these goes, or if all 5 go, maybe we'll see every single one.
Yeah. And it looks like on the Lincoln side, we're seeing an Echo now, something I haven't seen in these tournaments yet at all.
A very good character, played at the highest levels, a very common character, but I haven't seen much of an Echo. I don't think I've seen Echo yet.
Ooh, gained really damaged there right away at the start, but we'll be able to get healed. The Malga game taking a super low health also, but we'll be healed up.
Hog looking for a hook, getting the hook on the brig again. This Hog's able to do early work of the brig and able to get the support pretty quickly. The
Malga and the Hog both super low, but Malga will get the kill on the Hog.
Brilliant.
Yeah, both teams are even currently on the objective.
Huge slam in coming from Malga, but getting too low and it's just stayed too far. Echo and the Juno able to confirm a kill on the May.
Echo now trying to go for one of these supports, but looks like his focus got a little split and he died because of it.
Yeah, Demon D from Dike is able to get Vinny on Lincoln, and it looks like Dike will get the point after Lincoln did cap it first and got it to 17. But it looks like there'll be another fight on point with Dike still having it captured. The Reaper flanking on Lincoln, trying to get the Juno, but having to use his Wraith to get out. Really good flank though, pressuring on that Juno.
Got shot right in the face though by the Hog, so he needed to get out of there. And the window will be deployed. Malga ran straight through it. Bap trying to get as much value as he can from the window, but it looks like they're just gonna have to play Immortality for a little bit.
Both teams Juno getting picked off. The Reaper and the Malga getting picked off from Lincoln though. DVD getting picked off by the Echo from Lincoln. Oh, the copy coming in.
Oh, the Hog copy and then instantly destroyed. Oh no.
The thing about copy is when you copy the tank, you don't get as much health. So with that big hitbox with only 300 health is not going to live for too long. And Voodoo, I'm talking, and Voodoo got a pick on the Kiriko. And the supports are staggered once again.
You get another pick on the Reaper as well. It looks like they were just trying to contest the point there at the end because they knew they didn't have much more time. And it looks like the objective will be moved to... It doesn't even show us.
It will not show us. But hey, look, the first one we showed. So this will be the next point that is going to be captured, and it's the same thing as always. And once this one's captured, we'll move to a random one. May going on this left side. Well,
we will see Junkrat going for the high ground here. A really strong position to hold, especially when you're trying to take this objective.
Junkrat able to poke out the Reaper a little bit, but Malga putting in work on the Hog, now pushed up, but he got trapped!
And he got trapped in my!
Oh, and the unfortunate Kitsune going straight into the well, not being able to get much space.
Juno also gets used. Reaper trying to run away, but the May's still right on him.
It might be able
doesn't
to
look like he's able to get the kill. Yep, Reaper will be able to escape and live for another day.
Really unfortunate. That trap just hitting the Malga, and then that classic hook just able to finalize everything.
We do see the Lincoln side having Malga and Cage both ready to be used, but on the Dike side we have Full Hog, Junkrat Tire, and Mail, and the Vinny gets a pick on the Juno. Mail gets used, freezing the Lucio and the Malga, and then Hog just shoots the Malga right in the face, getting the easy kill. And now Dike is up to 60% on the objective. Lincoln's going to have to try to do something here if they want to try to win this point.
Yeah, and it's really unfortunate because, swapping off the Malga and not thinking he's getting too much value, swapping over to the Orisa. A little harder character to get moved around, and overall not a bad pick, but there is losing all that ult charge. They had Cage Blossom.
Yeah, that combo could have won them the point, but hopefully the Orisa can get some more value, but she gets hooked anyways, and then killed. Reaper gained 2 pigs with his ult, the Juno and the Junkrat, but then a full hog gets deployed, destroying the Junkrat's face and just completely annihilating him. The hook onto the Ana. Ana gets taken out as well, and we also see the Soldiering get picked off on the left side by the Mei. The second point also goes to Dike.
Yeah, and unfortunate thing, I talked about how the Orisa won't be moved as much. Hog ult will destroy anybody who is up close.
That grass.
I think that's something that I think that's his complaint. That is. Why'd you find a mat bug?
I don't know, man. Why is there black grass on the ground? It should be green.
Anyways, seeing a Tracer swap from the Reaper, I think it's a decent swap. I mean, it's just gonna be careful because if this hog hits one hook, it doesn't matter where you are, what health you have. One hook.
Oh, getting stunned out of the hook just barely thanks to the Orisa. And the Orisa runs straight in, trying to get this Bab. Gets the Bab. Gets picked as well though. Orisa gained 2 kills, Juno 1, Tracer another. There's only one person left on the point. Is the Mei trying to just wall and run away. And she will be able to escape, it seems like.
And it looks like Link will be capping the first point and coming up to Terra Surge Urisol, while Dike only having Tire and Blizzard, one of the biggest DPS ults in the game. But it's more of a defensive ult. You're able to zone out areas, and you sort of have to bait them onto you if you want to use it properly.
Now we might see the Pulse Bomb and Terra Surge get used together if the Tracer can build up her ult quick enough. But no, Terra Surge just gets used right onto the Hog and the Juno. Juno gets taken to 1 health.
Trying not to be frozen from the Blizzard, and the Juno able to escape, and Vinny being really low as well. The Junkrat Tracer duel on the back right side getting really low, like 25 health, missing the Pulse Bomb on the Junkrat. Nano coming up, maybe trying to use it to get the fight, but Dike already capped the point. Might as well just leave and just fight for the next.
Yeah, this Ana needed to leave a while ago. Now she gets hooked, misses the sleep, and she will get finished.
Really unfortunate. Dike was able to flip the map during that fight and was just able to cap it, and they're already at 50%. Thing about Flashpoint maps is the point gets captured a lot quicker, and you'll see the rounds end a lot sooner because of it. We see Nano still coming up. We have Juno ult as well coming up for Lincoln. And we still see that Tire and Juno ult now coming up from Dike's side.
I don't think Tire's only been used once this round so far, hasn't it? Speaking of Tire just now gets used. Gets a kill on the Ana.
Gets the kill on the Ana, and the Junkrat passive able to kill the Reaper as well, while Orisa matches getting his own 2. Tracer having to touch point, getting really low. The Orisa having to
Hog is ready, gets the Juno. Gets the Orisa, quite possibly, maybe not. Orisa is really low by herself on the point, and she will get picked. Now it's just Tracer left. 99%. She needs to touch the objective. She's on the objective. But the rest of her team needs to get there too, because they want to try to win this.
She's trying to stall for as long as she can. The Reaper. Vinny swapping over to the Reaper is there as well, but now he has to touch. Trying to TP on point. Not able to.
Oh, teleport right past it. Ooh.
And Dike winning the 3rd match in the series.
The score is now 2-1 in Dike's favor, I believe. Yep. Yeah. Ooh, Voodoo with the play. I bet it's going to be that triple hook.
Oh,
that was on a different map.
No,
Yeah.
this is going to be the whole hog. The whole hog got a lot of value. I think, yeah, especially on the second one. That one, and then the last final hook on the Ana.
Crazy hook.
Just clip in the corner of everything. Voodoo doing really well, and overall, very great gameplay. Able to just get early picks with these hooks.
I mean, he makes it seem easy, but like we saw with that hook on the Ana, I didn't even see the Ana when the hook actually landed. She was out of my line of sight, but not for that hog. The hook still got her, and he still got the kill.
All right, now we'll just be, once again, gonna have to wait for what game type is picked, and then also what game map we're gonna be playing. Hopefully we find another gorgeous map like Saravasa. You will see. We'll be right back.
welcome back to Game 4. Currently, Dike is in the lead, correct?
Yeah, Dike is in the lead, 2-1 at the current moment. And, oh, I love this map. Specifically, the music for the map is amazing. Unfortunately, I can't really hear the music too much.
Scenery's pretty good, too.
But the scenery of this map is amazing.
How far can I fly out?
You can fly out pretty far.
Not far enough, though. The boats are so small.
Very beautiful map, and this will be our escort map, and possibly our last one if Dike wins this. Escort, similar to push, where you have to, but this time it's one attacking team and one defending team. The attacking team will push it as far as it can. Defending team, the name, you try and stop them from pushing it. And then once the timer is up, or they push it all the way, the roles will swap, and then the other team will be attacking, the other team will be defending. And then whoever pushes it the farthest will end up victorious.
And we will still see Voodoo on the Hog. Definitely probably one of his best tanks. Best Hog I've seen in this tournament so far.
Yeah.
Even playing into the counters and still just find a way to get value.
Yeah, and we'll be seeing a lot more pokey style from Lincoln playing the Ramatra. I really love Ram. Overall, it's a great character. And the Ashe. We haven't seen a lot of Ashe, but Ashe is a really lovely character. Now, Hog, the only problem with Hog on this map is he's going to be face taking a lot of this damage. With the amount of verticality this map is, the Rom got pushed off by the Venture.
Yeah, Rom stuck down below. Kirgo went down to heal him a little bit more, but Venture just pushed the Rom deeper into the backline and gets the guaranteed kill.
Amazing play from Raging
And the
Gaming.
hook onto the Ashe, getting 2 people from the Lincoln side.
Amazing game or strat from Raging Gaming, pushing the tank off, and they're just able to pick him off for free.
And gets the kill onto the soldier, and everyone on Lincoln's now is a little bit staggered. Dike might be able to just get this point now just because of how they killed the enemy team so separately.
Yeah, and it doesn't look like Lincoln will be touching for this last bit, and once you capture a checkpoint like this, you'll be getting an extra time. I think it's 2 minutes for the first one, and then I think it's only 1:30 for this first one. It's 2 to 1:30, somewhere around there. And then I think it's 1 to 30 for the other. Oh, it's 2. Oh, okay. I've played this game so much, next I still don't know this. 2 minutes for this first one, 1:30 for the second one.
Venture applying some pressure to the soldier on the high ground.
And a rework that happened to the map is the stairs going to this high ground. It allowed it to be attacked quicker, and we see this Venture coming in, trying to get a pick. Not able to, but clearing off the high ground pretty nicely.
Yep, now Lincoln is kind of forced to play on the low ground unless Ashe wants to go up to the high ground by herself. Wall game put out, cutting off the ramp from his healer's line of sight, but he still finds a way to get healed. Immortality gets thrown down too. The May going in, whip a freeze, gets the Ana and the Ram.
The Suzu coming
Both
out
of them
a little.
die thanks to the hook from the Hog.
Demon D getting 3 eliminations. The BAP saying, I'm not supporting, I'm DPSing this game.
Oh, demo.
With a character like Bap, you can really just decide if you want to do damage or heal, thanks to his gun being able to just do both at such high damage and high healing.
100%. Overall, one of the better supports in this game, if I would say.
I still say Mercy's the best, but I'm biased.
I would say, we all know you're biased.
Yeah,
but we still love you. The Ashe is getting a little low and getting picked up a little bit around the right side. A bunch of ults coming in from
Window gets deployed to destroy the Bob. Bob dies.
Great play from the BAP, being able to eliminate Bob there. The Window is still getting a lot of value here. The Juno ult coming out. Annihilation coming out, trying to clear everybody away from the Juno ult. Hook coming in, getting the Rom really low, and the wall coming up so he can't get healed. Getting the Juno and the Ramatra and the Ashe eliminated by Rangy Gaming and Husky Order.
And now there's only Soldier left, and then Soldier gets hooked and killed, so now she's going to spawn a little bit staggered along with the Kiriko.
Now, coming into Kitsune and Overclock, 2 really good ults, but we're getting close to the finale here for their attack, and getting another amazing hook on the Genji. And Whole Hog, a lot of knockback, might be able to push everybody just away from this point here. Amazing hook and elimination on the Kitsune, on the Kiriko after she Kitsune'd. 2 elims coming in towards Dike's side though, so it's going to be a 3v4 on point currently.
Ramacha just zoning everybody out, trying to keep everybody up.
Hog is trying to escape here with his life.
It looks like he might be able to, as Dike does a very good disengage, able to live, nobody gets staggered, and Lincoln just sitting on point trying to make sure. Oh, he can't stand still against Dike. That's a little too risky.
Yeah, that maid's looking for people that are standing still.
The hook coming in onto. Oh wait, I say this, the Venture getting Vinny really, really low, but he'll get picked off instead.
Vinny is definitely one of the better soldiering players we've seen in this tournament, being able to kill a Venture that's on top of her. And then the Ram gets frozen by the male. Juno and Ram both die.
Voodoo
back
able
on
to
the other side.
Yeah, Voodoo able to get 2. Husky Hoarder able to get Vinny. And the May wall, so they're not being able to touch. The Genji's the only one left on point. Kier's having to wait for the wall to break.
Kier's gonna have to go for the touch. Too far now.
Oh, and the whole
they get moved away. Oh.
The whole hog, making sure nobody else can get to recontest. And 3 minutes left on that attack.
That is quite a lead.
That is quite a lead. And if Lincoln does push it, that means that 3 minutes will get added to the next attack for Dike. Overall, though, it seemed like for this second portion of the map, it was a really good contest. But once they lost the second portion of the map, they kept getting staggered and not really regrouping until near that very end. And when they did fully regroup, they were able to put up more of a fight and able to actually capture the point for a little bit.
And I'm not even totally sure if it's totally a problem of what Lincoln is doing. It's more of I don't know who that person is. It's more of just Dike is able to secure kills in such a way where everyone on Lincoln's team just spawns in separately.
Yeah, and it's just that nice pick potential between the Hog and the Venture able to getting solo limbs, and then the May disrupting everybody. It's just a lot of just overall chaos happening that Dike's just putting up, and they're playing with it and loving it.
It looks like on defense they'll be running the Junkrat and May. Ooh, that's gonna be dirty. Someone gets stuck in a trap and then they get hooked, or they can get stuck in a trap and then frozen and then hooked. It's just gonna be a bunch of stuns coming out
One
here.
person is not gonna have a fun time.
One person is gonna suffer.
Now the hazard dive coming in. We saw this and it was working. They captured the first point on Ilios with this exact same comp. Maybe just try to go into sort of like a bread and buttery feeling. And the wall coming up with the hazard, blocking his healing. He doesn't realize it. Able to live though. Never mind. The hook coming in, stopping the blocking, getting the hazard.
This Hog is doing a great job at securing the hooks and the kills. Another one onto the Genji, just as I was saying that. And then Juno gets caught in the trap, finished off.
Yeah, this Hog hooks really putting in work. Just able to get solo limbs. Vinny might be trying to get this back. Lovely flick on the Baptiste.
Oh, but he gets hooked and killed.
Can't peek around a Hog.
Can't live around a Hog, it seems like. Malgo, Hazard running away to the high ground. Never mind, he just jumped over the wall.
Hog using healing, trying to back away. You gotta remember, this Hazard's getting really low, and Hook is coming off of cooldown. May trying to live, and the Hook, like it just said, coming off cooldown, getting the Hazard pick.
And the Lucio. No one is safe from this Hog. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is.
I'm sorry.
Random person trying to invite me to a game. I'll have to remove them after this match.
Yeah, and we'll see the Social trying to get an offing on the top side. Hazard getting hooked in once again. The block trying to keep him alive. Able to stay alive for a little bit longer. Not getting much of helium though, realizing. And the one shot from the Hog. The Hazard ult coming out, stunning everybody. Hopefully trying to get some value with it. Able to get the Juno though. The hook missing after the two dudes popped off. The wall coming out, trying to blow up the Hazard. Hazard getting really low after got the Baptiste. Genji meleeing and killing the May. Another hook coming in, getting the Kiri, but Vinny on the Soj is able to finalize the limb on Voodoo and maybe finalize capturing this first checkpoint.
This Hog is just absolutely crazy. Like, I'd even say he's up there with Nathan, you know, the Nathan.
Nathan
Skeleton Jorgensen. Yep. The one and the only.
Our tank player, I will say, he is able to hit hooks very consistently.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of terrifying. And he has been playing into his counters pretty well. I think Lincoln's not used to this chaos.
It definitely seems like it, because usually you'll have a team being able to regroup, think about what they can change, and then they'll change it. But Lincoln is just kind of getting, you know, they're doing what they can, but the Hog and the Hog, everyone, a lot.
Yeah, and we're saying this, and Lincoln popping overclock was able to get 2 picks off of it, and really nice play from Vinny. He's really trying to step it up, doing work here. And we'll see them still pushing the point. The Hog, I know he's trying to push up for a hook here. Oh, but the slide able missing the hook. Kitsune getting popped out. Juno getting popped out from Dike's side instead. The Blizzard coming out. Not able to freeze anybody. But Voodoo able to get the Genji on Lincoln's side. And it looks like they're trying to go in for another contest. The wall coming out from the Hazard. Hazard ult stunning the Hog. Getting really low. Beat trying to play aggressive and push up with it. And the Hazard's trying to walk in, the block coming out, not really doing much yet. Just make sure they can capture the space here.
If this Hog gets the full health, he's going to go look for the full Hog, and that he does.
Hazard just tanking a whole Hog and living afterwards.
Everyone else getting pushed away from the point. Hog getting dropped to 150 health, and then instantly healing himself up to 500. Genji trying to deflect, but
Vinny was able to get the Mei on the backside. And the Hazard just creating a lot of space now. This is what we saw at the very beginning. Able to create space and able to just live the hooks afterwards. The Juno getting really low, but he's getting blocked off. And Voodoo, smart play, body blocking. But, oh, the overclock coming in. He's getting the Hog really low. Able to get a pick on the Hog. The Venture burrowing in, trying to get a pick on the Soj. But getting Vinny picking him instead. The Baptiste having to contest on point. Just him, and then the Sombra will get eliminated instead. Demon D able to get the Baptiste. Immor, the only thing keeping this Bap alive, and he's able to get the Genji and hold the point. Second point will still be held, and that's heartbreaking, because you're only a meter away.
Yeah, Dike is not going down without a fight. They are fighting so hard for this.
Yeah, and we're seeing Hazard ult come out, and we've seen this Hazard ult become huge. Stunning 2-3 people, even 3 LM, but Venture ult as well. It's not really great ult, but once you're in these clutch areas, it comes online really well. Oh, Voodoo able to get Vinny, the Soj, getting...
Hog getting picked off by the Hazard with his ult, and then Venture trying to push away the Hazard, but the Hazard just melts the Venture down. Venture's super low, burrowing underground. Juno super low in the sky as well, getting hit by the wall and the bullets. 1 health left. He's still getting healed.
Husky Hoarder in raiding game and able to get 2 picks. The Hazard getting the Juno, but Husky Hoarder able to defend off the Hazard, and we're gonna have to look for another fight here. And this time, Dike will be having Juno and EMP. Oh, and another stagger from Lincoln. Exactly what you don't want to see. These staggers, they're just wasting time away. Defense is fine with this. The offense, not really much. You want to get as much time as you can, especially when you have to hold up to 3 minutes if you cap it all 3.
Coming up on this next fight, though, we do have the Kiri and the Genji ult coming up very soon. They just need to get a little more ult charge, but the Sombra and Juno ult are already ready, so once those get used, if there's nothing to counter them, it should be a free fight win for Dike.
And we're seeing Kitsune coming up from Lincoln's side. Oh, but the Lucio getting picked off by the Sombra. Husky Hoarder on the Sombra showing up to be doing really well. The hack hacking the block away so he can't live as well. Amazing hack from the Sombra player, and Kiriko able to get out, and it's trying to look for another pick, maybe playing a little too aggressive. Able to live though, amazing healing from the supports keeping him up, and it allowed Voodoo to get a hook and get Vinny another stagger.
There's only 15 minutes left in this game, so the Lincoln's gonna have to do something if they want to come back here. 15 seconds, yeah.
Juno coming out, Kitsune coming out as well. There's the EMP. Got it, getting 2, getting 3 because of it. 3 kills for 1 immortality field. The Blade coming out maybe a little too late. Demon
Vinny's blast from left gets hooked, slides under the point, but it will not be enough. And game 3, unless mistaken.
Map 3.
Yep. Map 3, game 4 goes to Dike.
Third map win for Dike. Great gameplay from Voodoo, and honestly everybody from Dike's side.
I'm excited to see this play of the game. That Vinny was going off. I was spending too much time watching the Hog. Oh, it's right here.
Yeah, he was really doing in work here and trying as much as he can, and he really was a force of nature when he was able to pop off something like this. But it just, one person popping off isn't enough when the entire team on Dike is having an amazing game.
Still, both both teams played amazing, great gameplay all around, and we will be back with the next game. Yeah.
Good evening, and welcome to the moment you have all been waiting for, the final round of the Iowa High School Esports Association Day 2 Overwatch State Championship. I'm your host, Coach Clannon with Marshalltown Community College Esports.
And I'm your other host for this evening, Coach Roadblock for Marshalltown Community College. And today, for our Division 1 Championship, we've got Crestwood and WAPELLO.
WAPELLO coming in the defending champs. And, you know, we've got kind of an interesting story here because last year, WAPELLO came in as the low seed, cleaned up, and here we have Crestwood, the 8th seed. 2 upsets and in the state championship.
You'll love to see it. The games today have been just as intense as the games were yesterday. We just got that R in chat from Prodigy letting us know the Crestwood team is ready. They're asking us if we prefer pancakes or waffles. I don't know, are you more of a pancakes guy or a waffles guy?
You know, I would say that, like, bad waffles are better than bad pancakes, but good pancakes are better than good waffles.
I agree completely.
There you go.
All right. Blackout says pancakes, but did not say ready. I'm not going to roll it just yet. There we go. There we go. Family Guy lets us know that they are ready. So we're going to go ahead and get this spun up. This is going to be Control as game 1 here on Oasis.
All right, look. Crestwood coming in. They're scrappy. They've been fighting above their weight class all day. They took out Nortema. They took out BK. And here, WAPELLO's got the target. Meanwhile, though, you have 3 Iowa State All-Stars qualifiers with Blackout, Exiled, and Family Guy on WAPELLO. A crazy stacked roster. This is going to be exciting to see. And here it is, the perspective. Look, we saw it last year. It was a hard diff in that game. Family Guy on the Baptiste. Terrifying.
You bet. Taking that former DPS aim and applying it to a support character like Baptiste is absolutely terrifying. We're going to see that right out of the gate here, almost certainly.
All right. Meanwhile, we have a really interesting comp on the side of Crestwood. They're coming out on the dive. Sombra, Sojourn, Winston with the Ana. Yeah, you know, this is a high damage comp. Can secure a lot of picks, and Blackout taking a ton of damage early.
Taking some rear damage here, critical HP. Is he gonna go down? Exile takes knockout. Lamagod takes E-Dogs. This is a almost even fight right here. Control for the point has just unlocked.
Oh,
there's that aim we were talking about.
That aim we were talking about. The headshot machine.
Oh, there's another one.
Crazy. All right, we've got Lamagod here on the Sojourn. You know, here's the thing. That Discord Orb doing a ton of damage to that Reinhardt. He was so low. You know, Blackout, a very fast player, got to point super fast and almost got blown up.
Absolutely here. Seeing this Venture sneaking around here. Looking for the Family Guy. Oh, pops up under Blackout.
And Gaming Toast taking down that Baptiste Storm Immortality. Gonna have a tough time contesting this brawl comp in the corridor here, especially with the Bastion. And gonna need to make an adjustment like we're seeing right here.
Trying to get that flank going on. They don't know that he's here.
Winston is in. The Discord out is on. Exiled. Ooh!
Oh!
And a full team wipe. Really well coordinated dive on the side of Crestwood.
That was quick. That was like 5v5 and then it was 1v5 like that.
Look, they did it right. They took the time. They set it up. They didn't trickle it in. They called their hit and they got it. Baptiste window online, but can get taken out by this EMP on the side of Crestwood. 3 ults almost online for Crestwood, and it looks like WAPELLO only kind of in the category of 2. Ooh, but Exile with a huge pick onto Storming Elk there, and forcing this Winston back, looking around in the back line, and there is Family Guy.
Ooh, Exile's gonna go down here.
Family Guy and Exile down. This is the majority of the damage from the WAPELLO team is down. And Crestwood, with this Primal Rage, going hard here on Blackout.
Looking to stagger the Reinhardt. There it is. Crestwood's going to take control of the point right here. 26%.
WAPELLO have 5 ults online. I mean, but, you know, they have... Look, that EMP last fight was not used. And now we see a Transcendence. And Storming Elk with a pick there early in the Kiriko, forcing another reset for WAPELLO.
You know, we had to take a look at Blackout here. See if we can see the Shatter getting ready to come out here.
Ooh, both teams trading picks here. Exiled, though. My gosh.
That guy just keeps popping up in the kill feed here. Oh, no. I do not think Blackout wanted to go underground just now.
No, and because of that, Family Guy and the Jordanite going down and whipping the Shatter.
That's unfortunate. I think he fell. He panicked, came back up, said I need to get this Earth Shatter down, and then just completely missed. Meanwhile, Prodigy getting 2 picks right there on the Sombra.
Prodigy basically with the Zenyatta Discord, like spawn holding E-Dogs from WAPELLO. Getting a lot of value, just keeping them off the board. Huge ante coming out from the side of Crestwood. It is anybody's fight. Both teams are low. Kitsune Rush coming out. The Sombra coming in. Looking for it. Overclock online from Exile, but will get taken out.
Oh, and there's a full team wipe once again. Crestwood takes the first point in game 1.
Crestwood taking the first point in game 1 against the defending champs.
The 8th seed just took a round off the defending champs.
All right. You know, here's what I got to say about this. We do not see that much dive in these tournaments.
We do not, and a lot of teams are not ready for it.
No. And honestly, if that's the secret sauce that Crestwood has cooked up, I mean, I love it, right? Dive, difficult to pull off. There's a reason why we don't see it. Requires a lot of comms, requires a lot of coordination. But, you know, when we talked to Crestwood earlier, they were proud of their comms.
Absolutely they were. They were talking about how that was their strength as a team, was that they were better communicators than any team they'd ever seen. So, you know, I think we're seeing that come into play here. You have to have that on a dive comp. Looking at Exiled's play here, you know, had a really impactful round just now on the Sojourn, so you know how the Reaper's going to work out. Getting discorded there, but gets an escape, gets a pick.
Lots of damage coming up for both these teams. Llama God getting a pick on E-Dogs. Family Guy getting back on the board here. But these teams are just trading back and forth, and again, it is in the favor of Crestwood.
Crestwood is going to take initial control of this point. While WAPELLO comes in for the reset here. Going to take the high ground here again, looking to set up a dive target.
Yeah, and again, they have not been forced to change up this Winston dive with the Discord yet. You know, it's just wild, right? Like, Zenyatta is such a punishable target, but they're just getting so much value off the Discord. Exile coming in with the pick on knockoff. Exile getting very low, taken out by Llama God. And again, this is even. Blackout with the pick on Llama God. The dive coming in on Family Guy. Ooh.
E-Dog's gonna go down. Oh, WAPELLO's down both supports. Zen just goes down.
And Gaming Toast comes back in and reverse sweeps that fight.
Crestwood is going to retain control of this point. They're going to take over 50% here, putting a lot of pressure on WAPELLO to take control of this point or risk losing game 1. We do see that WAPELLO is about to have the Sigma ult online, getting close to the BAP ult as well. Meanwhile, we've got the Zenyatta ult, and we're about to have Primal Rage and the Hack on EMP online.
I mean, Transcendence and EMP, 2 of the most high-value ults in the game, about to come online, and here we are looking for it. Suzu is down.
Prodigy's looking for an opportunity. There it goes!
There it is. It's going to be a free pick there on the Bastion. Hacks him out of the air.
Ooh, Blackout responding with the Sigma ult there, catching Sombra.
Wow.
Whoa, okay. Crestwood getting another team kill here. Taking control of the point back. They're up to 80%. This is going to be the last fight for WAPELLO, and it's got to be a fast one.
Look, the aim on the Storming Elk, the Zenyatta here, hitting a lot of shots. Llama God doing tons of work on this venture. And WAPELLO 2-point really fast, but they have to be. The venture ult is online and holding that Transcendence, not needing to use it. And here it comes. Back window countered. Jordan Knock takes down Knockout. Ooh, venture coming in.
Prodigy taking out Bastion. Blackout taking out Llama God. There's an opening here. Exile taking out Gaming Toast. Blackout still alive.
Alright, Prodigy off point. And who we got stalling here? Okay, whoever it was, they're out now, but one member of Crestwood stalling that point really well. Nano coming online, Ventrol online. Only a Bastion Artillery form, one of the weaker ults in the game to stop this. Here's the thing. Yeah, Crestwood doing a phenomenal job this game thus far. Reaper going to the high ground, and Blackout getting the pick on Gaming Toast. You know, my assessment here is WAPELLO is just, they get ahead in a fight, but they're unable to stabilize.
Absolutely, they're having a hard time with the reset here. They had a little bit more time to breathe this time, and we did see Toast get picked off again, so they have a little bit of an advantage in this fight that we haven't seen yet. Blackout does get hit with the anti, but is about to have his Earth Shatter online. Jordan keeping the Bastion ult. We see the Nano come out.
Huge pin from Blackout. Family Guy with the pick on Prodigy. Blackout taking out the opposing tank, but the Discord Orb once again doing a ton of work. And WAPELLO once again staggered. This fight's even. Huge sleep dart.
And he's going to be out for the full sleep duration here out of that fight, which is a huge opportunity for them to recover. The Zen picks off the Reaper. Toast picks off the Bastion. And Blackout.
Family Guy having to come to point and probably pop Immortality window because this is going to be the last stall. Storming Elk farming another Transcendence here.
And Crestwood is going to take game 1 2-0. Let's take a look at this play of the game here. Gaming Toast.
All right.
Love to see these Winston play of the games. Let's see what this is. It's Primal Rage coming in.
Yeah. You know, I mean, again, right? Like, all these fights, it's like when Crestwood gets the first pick, it's capitalized, right? The fight's won. We were seeing fights where WAPELLO would get two picks, right? Exile coming in, getting 2 picks. Family Guy coming in, getting 2 picks. But then, like, they're all low.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think the thing that's the kicker here, right? We talked about the dive comp that Crestwood's rolling out on, and just the speed at which Crestwood is playing. WAPELLO's having a tough time responding. They did make some adjustments from point 1 to point 2. We saw the Sig come out. We saw the Reaper come out. I think they're going to have to make some further adjustments if this dive comp's going to keep rolling out from Crestwood.
You know, it's really interesting, right? So last year, if you remember, this is how WAPELLO beat everyone.
Yes.
WAPELLO was faster than everyone last year, and it was the difference. The other thing that I've noticed, too, is WAPELLO's playing their brawl pretty spread out.
Yeah.
Like, you know, they're not really playing the traditional death ball strategy, kind of going for some ego plays, and they're getting punished for it.
And you know, one of the answers to the dive comp is let's play in a murder ball so that they don't have an easy target. The second they collapse on somebody, we can all turn on them and blow them up. And so I think we're probably going to see an adjustment in that direction as well. Right now, both teams are talking about game type and map selection for game 2. What you guys can see on the screen here is the bracket, the journey that got us to this point today. So we see Crestwood and WAPELLO duking it out right now in the Grand Championship. Right now, the third place match is still going on. We're in game 5 between Dike, Hartford and Belmond-Klemme. 2 teams that have had maybe not quite the day they wanted, but the game they're playing right now is one of the best games of Overwatch I've seen the entire season. We can also see, you know, again, that look at that Crestwood team coming in as the 8th seed here in this tournament, knocking off a couple of teams and making their way here. Meanwhile, WAPELLO, we knew that there was a high likelihood of them making it here. Again, they're the defending champs, and they kind of cruised through the bracket as much today, and they've made it to this point here.
A lot of really solid gameplay seen today. You know, shout out to all the teams that are here. Every team here had a crazy good season.
Definitely. And your Class 1 teams are Belmond-Klemme, Osage, Crestwood, Dike, New Hartford, North Tamo, WAPELLO, Esterville, Lincoln Central, and Roland Story. And again, some highlight moments from all of these teams today. And congratulations on the season that got you to being down here in the Orpheum with us now. So let's take a look and see where our teams are at in getting this game 2 off the ground. So teams are still deliberating. You know, that choice is an important one when you're at this point, right? So the losing team gets to choose the game type and the first map ban. And then the winning team, I believe, chooses a map off the pool that's remaining. So, you know, WAPELLO here is going to get to choose what they want game type 2 to be. And that can be a difference maker, right? If they're picking a map type that Crestwood doesn't know very well, or something that they've really rehearsed, that could be a game changer for them. You know, seeing a flashpoint map or a push come out early.
It's going to be Paraiso, so a hybrid map.
All right. So we'll go ahead and get that spun up for you, and then we'll flip back over to the game here. Paraiso. I went too far. There we go. All right, gonna double check here and make sure that I've also got this set up here correctly. All right, map is Paraiso. Let's go back to our full screen look here. You guys should be able to see these teams lined up here again. Crestwood on the left here in blue, WAPELLO on the right in red. As soon as we get that ready check, we will get things moving.
You know, what really interests me about this is Paraiso... I mean, you know, I'm not going to give the spoilers, but my go-to would be like, hey, don't pick a dive map, right? And Paraiso point 1 is a dive map.
It is a dive map. So both teams are ready. Blackout giving us the traditional R and Prodigy giving us a yeah in chat. So let's go ahead and run it.
Now, the thing about it is, though, is like fundamentally you just like can't play dive on defense here. So, you know, maybe that's the strategy. WAPELLO having the advantage on the aim, right? So like the poke with the advantage there on the kind of long range fights, maybe that's what they're going for. Really the kicker for Crestwood here is how fast they can set up their dive and take on this first point.
You bet. For those of you guys watching, a hybrid map also is one where it starts off as a control point like we just saw, and that will turn into pushing a cart down the road here. And so we're going to see the teams fight over that initial point and then start pushing that cart down the road. Both teams will have a chance to defend and attack here, and we can see our Crestwood team rolling out a spawn here, getting set up here. So let's go ahead and take a look and see where Knockout here is going to set up. Got Knockout for Crestwood and Blackout for WAPELLO. Anna shooting the tables here. You know, they got the 15 seconds. They're all kind of set up where they need to be, so now they just get to hang out for a little bit.
Oh,
maybe
wow.
do some emoting.
They are committing to their dive comp on defense.
They are. They are.
Hey, look, it was working.
If it ain't broke, don't fix
Yeah.
it. But this will be a good opportunity for WAPELLO to really test the limits of this dive comp that Crestwood's been rocking all day. We see Knockout here kind of setting up, you know, playing far enough back to be supportive of the teammates. You know, the team knows Knockout's back here, so going to pop back here to get that healing when they need it. You know, not really going to be able to get a ton of shots off on the opponent here. And there's the ante.
Big ante, actually.
Yeah.
Good distance, throwing out some damage.
Here, so for Llama God here, somebody who's kind of up here in the middle of the action. Winning that Zarya beam. Ooh, almost dies there, but goes underground here. Gonna zip away here, looking for a little bit of recovery. That's Zarya beam.
All right, Blackout finally getting that pick on Llama God. Was looking for it for quite a while.
Ooh.
And yeah, finally broke through that defense that they had on the backside of point. And it looks like that WAPELLO will just take this one.
Yeah, I mean, you said it, right? It's almost impossible to do the dive comp on defense on this map. And we saw that once WAPELLO kind of punched through, they're going to take it right here. Now they have to escort that payload.
Hey man, I respect it. Look, cavalry does one thing. It charges. It's like that scene in Lord of the Rings when the elephants are coming. They're like, nah, we're going at them.
That's right. All right, got these crazy beams coming out from Blackout here. Getting pressured, gonna have to back up here a little bit, getting a lot of frontal damage coming down their way.
Yeah, Blackout taking a bit of damage there. That Transcendence is online. Oh, we see a little bit of a shield there. Protecting the teammate from that Venture dive. Ooh, Venture almost not getting out there, but does. Storming Elk been a huge difference maker here. Tons of picks, tons of value with the Discord Orb, and yeah, I mean, just really causing WAPELLO a huge headache.
Yeah, and you know, you've seen it several times here. The Zen might have that ult charge build up, right? Because Zen's ultimate is really one of these ones where you kind of want to use it as a get out of jail free card. But we see Prodigy getting a pick there, Gaming Toast getting a pick, Zen here, Storming Elk getting a pick. And so they're going to win this team fight against WAPELLO here, and they're going to be able to retain that ult. They've also got Primal Rage online, and they're going to have Nano online here in just a second. Meanwhile, WAPELLO's got their BAP window open, and they're going to have the Bastion turret. Do you think maybe see a combo there?
I think that, honestly, I mean, maybe is the short answer, but a lot of these fights are being won and lost just based on early picks, right?
It's true, it's true.
So, ultimates have not had the same kind of impact that they normally do in this game because it's just kind of like both teams punishing each other for being out of position, and Crestwood just happens to be doing it.
Crestwood just got 3 picks there, and the tank going down first, using the Primal Rage on Gaming Toast there.
Because again, right, so Storming Elk just being able to hold this Transcendence. I mean, he's had it for 2 fights now.
Right, a lot of times we criticize players for not needing the ult, but the Zen's kind of the opposite of that, where you really want to hold it until you need it, because it can really save you when the team fight goes south. See Blackout taking a chunk of damage here again. Is he going to be able to stay alive? Getting that support there from E-Dogs and Family Guy.
Yep, there is the moment for the Transcendence. Both teams trading back and forth, though. The fight is even. Blackout getting another pick. Blackout doing lots of work here. Just kind of pressing W with that Zarya beam into Crestwood. Crestwood able to take space off that. Or WAPELLO able to take space off that.
Alright, so we can see what Family Guy is doing over here. Got that BAP window ready, kind of getting the... Oh, almost gets Lamagod. Lamagod does get taken down by Exiled.
Alright, Exiled coming in and matching the Sombra.
Ooh, getting taken out by Winston there. Getting hacked by the Sombra. Throws up the BAP Lantern to stay alive here. Knockout getting a pick. Jordan C taking out Zen, kind of evening things up just a little bit.
Ooh, Gaming Toast really playing around that Winston bubble. Prodigy with a pick on the side of Crestwood. And Baptiste gonna get dove now. That lamp is down.
Both supports for WAPELLO are down.
Wow, huge follow-up from Lamagod there.
WAPELLO nearing that next checkpoint, which will add extra time to the clock. They got about 1:40 left to go before they can get that extra... or 1:40 left to go until they get that extra time on there. If they do, you see Lamagod kind of setting up here for a flank. Kind of poking at them while they're not looking.
Ooh, the Bastion, though, for WAPELLO getting taken out. Unable to use the ult. This, again, Prodigy, the Sombra here, just really getting those picks and isolations.
Ooh. Family Guy maybe going to get picked here. The Lantern comes out, try to save him. Lantern's gone. Going for that dive, committed to it. The Kira goes down, but... So it's kind of a trade there. Family Guy does live.
I mean, that was a nasty headshot.
It was a nasty headshot, man.
Really nasty headshot. The question is, though, nah, it's not enough.
Trying to take out Blackout here. You know, Prodigy's got that EMP online. We're going to have Primal Rage. We almost got another Transcendence. Got a Bastion ult online for WAPELLO. Got the Kitsune Rush on E-Dogs here. So there's options here. Again, like you said, they're really kind of trading one at a time here rather than committing a full suite of ults here.
All right.
Good survivability. There's a Transcendence getting baited out from Zenyatta here, so we're going to go ahead and take a look, using that to keep his team up here. Gaming Toast getting 2 picks with the Primal Rage while that's happening here. They had to commit 2 ults to it, but they're going to win this fight clean afterwards.
Look, that was a perfect Transcendence. That was not baited out. The whole team super low. Tons of value off of it. And Gaming Toast is just doing a ton of work.
Absolutely. Even kind of interrupting the Bastion during his ult here gets basically no value out of that ult, and round 1's going to be complete. WAPELLO will not take that next checkpoint. So this current round is 1-0 with a little bit of distance, or actually a lot of bit of distance on that cart here, and now they're going to go ahead and switch sides. So we're going to have Crestwood on the attack now. Again, this map, I really like the Paraiso map. There's a lot of different high ground points. There's a lot of opportunities to take cover. There's a lot of health packs kind of hidden around the map. So there's just a lot of flanking routes and opportunities for teams to really be a nuisance. And we saw that there with that Crestwood defense. We also saw WAPELLO taking advantage of that to try and flank around and get some fights won here. Here we go.
You know, all right, so Crestwood just still committed, but why wouldn't you be? I mean, the dive worked on defense. You know, Lamagod and Prodigy doing just a wonderful job, not really diving, but just assassinating WAPELLO, right? Using the mobility of Venture and Sombra to weave in and out of these buildings, isolate a member of WAPELLO, and just immediately get those picks. And Gaming Toast playing right there, right? It's almost like, you know, you have the DPS initiating the dive instead of the tank on that second point, and it was working.
It was working. And that's scary to me because, you know, Venture and Sombra are pretty squishy. They go down pretty easily. Their damage output's high. They're called a glass cannon. And so, but what's happening is Gaming Toast is just disrupting the other team. He's creating a distraction, allowing them to get in there, pick those DPS, pick those supports, and turn those fights.
Symmetra teleport taking Crestwood to high ground. And doing a little bit of a rotation here. Oh, nice.
Great torp turret there. Ooh, and a great headshot on Lamagod there. So that was a great turret from Exiled because it basically just gave him the intel that Venture was flanking.
Turret back online. Sets it up in just a slightly different spot. Ooh, but the dive coming in on Exiled. Torb, though, a lot tankier than some of these other picks that WAPELLO has done. Big hack coming out on Blackout, and WAPELLO just very low.
We see Blackout going down. We see Exiled going down. We're going to see another. This is going to be a win, teamfight 1 for Crestwood here. Family Guy being the only surviving member of his team, kind of taking the option to back out there and regroup.
And there it is, the Transcendence back online, and 5 minutes to push this point, not even all the way. Crestwood in a huge power position here. No ults online on the side of WAPELLO. And yeah, I mean, you know, if I'm Crestwood, it's just like, hey, take your time, set up your hits, and you know, you gotta win at most 2 fights. And just allowing the Zenyatta to hold that angle back there. Winston going in, getting low, and then immediately popping that Primal Rage.
Getting another pick with that Primal Rage. Getting a lot of value out of Gaming Toast's Primal Rage this match.
Yeah.
Here comes maybe a 3rd pick. There it is. Oh, Family Guy might go down as well. We've got the Discord. Yep. Oh, and gets punched right in the face. Oh, that's going to be a full team wipe.
Yeah, I mean, was that an ace for Gaming Toast?
Prodigy got 1 of them.
Yeah, I mean, there it is. There's their 1 fight.
Good round coming out there from Family Guy. That's a commanding 2-0 lead that Crestwood has in this state championship match. So, you know, let's take a look at this game, play the game here. Gaming Toast again. Let's go ahead and take a look and see what this was. I think this is what we just watched, if I have to be honest.
Oh, I'm sure
yeah.
it is. I mean, look at this. All right. Yep. Boom. Yeah, I mean, Sig super low here, comes over, great awareness of the map, great awareness on where the members of WAPELLO are, and yeah.
Insane, insane. So we're going to go ahead and let these guys go ahead and deliberate, take a little bit of a break here, get ready for game 3. And while that's happening here, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break, throw it over to an ad or two here. So we'll be back in just a moment.
With the proper guidance and with our structure and
With
our
the
systems.
with a 10 a.m. workout, I think it's impossible to be a bad person. Honestly, in this off season, I was being a complete degenerate, and then Jack messaged me one day, "Hey, you have to come to the 10 a.m. workout." And ever since then, I've been mentally clear. I'm a great person. I love my life. Love the off season. I'm relaxing. We're great. I'm sore.
Yeah, me too, actually. God damn, Juvy's destroying us lately.
Legend.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
YMCC? Competitive athletics. Affordable tuition. On-campus living. Online courses plus 2 campus locations. Unique programs. Career training. Small classes, short-term hands-on training. Choose MCC.
All right, everybody, we are just about ready to get Game 3 underway. We're watching up here from our bay window up here in the production booth, and we saw the teams kind of separate for a minute and kind of do some strategizing, and now the coaches are talking to each other about the map ban process. See them with their clipboards and their pens. So in just a minute, we're going to get it. There it is, New Queen Street. So let me go ahead and switch us back over to our full screen gameplay, and we'll get New Queen Street put up. That's a push map, right?
Yep. New Queen Street push map, the one in Canada.
Ah, we love Canada at MCC.
Yeah, we do. we're like Canada adjacent at MCC.
We've got not one but two coaches that come to us from the lovely land up north.
You know where Jakey's from? London, Ontario, Canada. They make really good sausage. I know, I buy it at Hy-Vee.
Wow.
Sikorsky sausage. Yeah. I sent him a picture of it, and he's like, bro, that's from my hometown.
Make sure we got our lovely gameplay up for you guys at home. That would be a shame. There we go. There it is. All right, just waiting on that ready check from both teams here. WAPELLO is ready. Crestwood is ready. So we are going to go ahead and get going. All right, here we go. All right, here. I'm going to give you guys this little bird's eye view of New Queen Street here. Got this lovely Canadian statue of a hockey player there. Like, come on, there it is. And then we got our flags here. And so basically what's going to happen is our friend, the bot, spawns right here. And then both teams are trying to have him push the barricade all the way to the other side of the map. And so they're going to start dead even. And then you'll notice if you zoom way out, their rollouts to spawn, the geometry, sorry, the buildings may look a little bit different, but the layouts are identical to keep things balanced. These little things you're seeing here are what's called a forward spawn. It's basically a checkpoint they have with the bot that will change where the teams spawn in. And then that meter in the top will show you guys the progress the bot's making towards either side. So let's go ahead and take a look here from Prodigy's perspective, rolling out on the sim here first.
Good skin. I always have to comment on that.
Yeah, you know what? One of the things Overwatch does great is a lot of wonderful skins. We saw like the Jet Malga yesterday that JV commented on. We've got this Symmetra skin we got rocking here, and it looks like we're going to be going for an early TP.
All right, yeah, again, look, full speed ahead for Crestwood. And, oh, let's see
They're doing it!
They're doing the thing!
Yeah, there's a strategy in the game right now where you do sim to get that early teleport, and the second the team goes through, you go back and change your character. And so now Prodigy's on the Sombra again.
Yeah, Prodigy just been really securing those picks. Ooh, WAPELLO straight
goes down. Exiled goes down. Blackout goes down. E-Dogs goes down. Jordan on Echo goes down. That's an immediate team wipe in favor of Crestwood.
That was a 4-piece for Prodigy. Prodigy with the 4-piece on Sombra into a brawl.
That is wild. That is wild here. All right, let's go ahead and switch to Exiled's perspective and take a look at the WAPELLO team regrouping here. So getting some early damage going in here. They're getting kind of hit out as they're trying to regroup and take this next team fight.
This cross angle already giving WAPELLO a lot of problems.
Yep, we've got Gaming Toast in the room there. Takes out E-Dogs, takes out Exile. Prodigy picks off Family Guy. Storming Out takes out Blackout. And we're going to have another one team fight for Crestwood.
Is the steamroll online? It is really tough. Look, if Crestwood can get the bot past this corner right here is the hardest point on New Queen Street to push through. If they get it past this at the rate they're going, this is going to be a fast game.
You bet. Now, WAPELLO does have an advantage here because they're going to spawn way closer if they die. There's a pick coming out. There's a trade, actually, that took place there, so both teams are down 1. Llama God takes out Jordan C.
All right. Wow.
Blackout gets a huge pick on Llama God.
Pretty even. Pretty even.
Okay.
Big sleep on the Reinhardt.
E-Dogs takes out Knockout. Family Guy takes out Prodigy. Gaming Toast takes out Family Guy, but he's going to go down here, and it looks like WAPELLO is going to win this team fight and push the bot back just a little bit, getting just a little bit of breathing room. They've got the Shatter online. We see the Transcendence, though, ready to go. The Hack is almost ready to go, and then the Primal Rage is online.
Again, this Discord orb. Look, here's the deal. I mean, Prodigy and Gaming Toast, Llama God, they're making the plays, but like, Storming Elk is setting them up and knocking them down.
So WAPELLO lost both supports. Blackout tried to respond with the Shatter, and he did take a couple of people out, but it didn't matter, and the whole team got wiped. So he is now without an Earth Shatter. We do almost have both support ults online for WAPELLO. Primal Rage is still in there. The Nano's now online, and the Transcendence is still there in pocket, as well as the EMP.
Discord orb on, and the Primal Rage coming out. Nano Monkey, Transcendence, EMP, Crestwood is popping it all to get through this choke. And they will be moving past the choke point, and they are moving to hold WAPELLO in spawn.
This is potentially going to be the last team fight here, unless WAPELLO can make a great defense.
The Echo just died.
The Echo did just die, and Exiled is down. The E-Dogs is down. Family Guy is down.
Oh my gosh.
Blackout's down.
And this is got to be it. Prodigy does it. Prodigy last man standing on point and steamrolls WAPELLO to the state championship. Prodigy starting the game with the 4-piece and ending it last man standing on point.
Gaming Toast has taken all 3 plays of the game, but I'm really surprised it wasn't that opening play we saw from Prodigy just there. This is kind of this final push here that got them the win. This Crestwood team, they came in as the 8th seed. They upset 2 much higher seeded teams, and they just beat the reigning state champions 3-0.
Yeah, and I mean, look, they didn't make any switches at all.
No, they weren't forced to change anything outside of what they wanted to do. So, I mean, hell of a game. Congratulations to both teams. WAPELLO is going to be your state runner-up in Division 1 Overwatch for the IHSEA. Crestwood are your new state champions.
And Crestwood, you figured out, look, the sauce that you brought. You had the secret sauce. I mean, the Zenyatta, the roam game, the cross angles, the dive, like all of it. And I'm not sure Knockout died at all.
Yeah, absolutely here. To give WAPELLO a shout out here for just a second here, right? We saw some incredibly dominant play last year from this team, especially Blackout coming out on the Reinhardt here. Just the crazy tracking and aim on Family Guy. For a couple of these guys, this is the end of their high school Overwatch career there, but we know that they're going to be on to some bigger and better things. We're really looking forward to seeing where some of these players go over the next couple of years here. WAPELLO, I know they just lost, but hell of a team. And they've always come out strong, and really proud of them. We got to talk to some of those guys today. A really great group of kids. Unfortunately, it didn't go the way they wanted to, but man, they should be proud of the journey that they've had.
And Crestwood, a team that we personally don't know very well, but man, crazy hungry about Overwatch. Like, almost all of their conversation with anyone was just learning about Overwatch. And
most of the time when we talk to the teams, they're talking about like anything else but the game because they're trying to take a break. And Crestwood was like, well, we're going to do this, we're going to do this, and comms were like this, and like they were just all game, all business, all day. Even with the 4-hour break both of these teams had, 5-hour break both of these teams had before their game. So, amazing stuff here. We're going to get ready to sign things off here, but just wanted to thank all of you guys for tuning in. We know a lot of schools watched during class today. A lot of parents and family members watching from work, maybe watching while they're getting dinner ready right now. We appreciate all of your support. We would not be able to do this without you, and we are so proud to be able to put on these games for you guys to watch and support your high school students. I'm going to flip it to a couple of ads here as we sign out, but, I'm going to sign off here. This is Nate Rodemeyer, Coach Roadblock from MCC. Have a good one.
And Andrew Goforth, Coach Clannon with Marshalltown Community College Esports.
We'll be back tomorrow with Rocket League, both Class 1 and Class 2. Take it easy.